So, welcome back, everyone, to the Land of Sundered Crowns. On the last exciting episode, you moved from the now collapsed mine where you encountered the demon Kalashan in an ancient dwarven ruin and discovered them to be at the center of what appeared to be the raw ore that of the metal shards that you had discovered during your time here in the Ravashi Wilds. You followed the trail of the ogres and other goblinoids that had left the mine for a little over a day deeper into the Dorvashi wilds. After a confrontation with some spiders and ettercats, you have now made a brief camp and are taken a short rest. In the distance, you see the trio of hills that Naira's research revealed to be the site of what she believes to be the Fief of Mordwen. Um, those ruins are just visible now in the distance among the broken treetops of the forest in this area, and are also apparently the haunt of the goblinoids that you have been tracking, including, you hope, the shaman Maragara, who was, if not the leader, then at least the mastermind of the attacks on Oldwell. You guys are now in the midst of your long rest, having recovered slightly from your wounds, and in Naira's case, from the shaken fear that the spiders instilled. As it's at this point still relatively early in the afternoon, probably about 1 or 2 o'clock. As I said, you've still got a little bit of time on your short rest, so are there any conversations or anything like that that anybody would like to have in character before we get started?
Um,
I'm good.
I think
Unless-
Lorium already did his thing.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm ready to head out when everyone else is.
I actually,
Spell check?
I do need to approach Nyx at some point when he is off by himself.
I think Nyx, while we were resting, Nyx probably would have walked out with Valco into the woods. If you want to follow.
Yeah. She would smile at you as she saw that you were walking with Malco. In that kind of, I knew you'd like him kind of way.
Oh, as you're walking up, will you, if I may, will you give me a perception check?
Nope. I don't see anything.
As you approach, you just see that I think Nyx had stopped and Valco is doing some stuff, and Nyx was writing down on a piece of paper. And as you approach, he folds it up and puts it in his somewhere.
Okay. She would obviously be curious about that, but she's not going to say anything. So she'll just look at you and smile and say, actually, just before you go, would it be all right if I went into your saddlebags?
Yeah. What you need?
And she sort of looks around, and then she steps up close to you and lowers her voice, even though nobody else is probably around. But and she goes, "Well, when we were facing after we faced those spiders, and I started detecting magic, when we got back to the horses, I realized that one of those shards had found its way into your saddlebag. I think that one must have popped out of the whip."
Oh shit! You know what? I didn't even think to check there.
So is it all right if I go get that?
Uh, yeah. Don't you have something you can put that in?
Yes, I have a way to keep it safe. So that's the plan. If we find any more, I'd like to be able to store it, if that's okay. Uh-huh. All right. Do I need to roll an insight?
I'm pretty sure your passive insight is above that, but sure.
Definitely is, because it's 10 plus something, so it's 13. So even
Go ahead and roll.
All right.
Now one. Now nope.
Nope.
What do I pick up on?
I mean, you know that he's not being completely honest with you. Like, what he's saying doesn't match. You can tell it sounds like he's telling you what you would want to hear.
Okay. Yeah, she just sort of tilts her head at you and says, "Okay, so, if you find any more, you'll give them to me, right?"
Yeah, of course.
I knew I could count on you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And
That's what we gotta do. We gotta look out for each other, right?
And she will smile and nod and say, "Have fun with Alco," and go get the shard out of his saddlebag.
Okay.
I was actually going to ask, is Valko with you too?
Yeah, Valko's with me.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I mean, do you want him? I can bring him to you. It's
Yeah, you guys do have an
communal
hour,
puppy.
So... And so, yeah, there definitely would be time for several conversations or kind of things to do, especially if Lorium isn't in desperate need of healing or rest.
Healing, I'm dead. No.
Actually, after that happened, he would let his sister go away, and then he would probably get Valko to come back to the camp with him. So if you want to do something with Valko, go ahead.
Are light exercises with Valko okay during a short rest?
I mean,
it's like sitting on a couch and playing tug of war with a puppy.
Yeah, if you were like expending needed to expend hit dice or anything like that, I would say no. But Lorium didn't because he hadn't really taken any damage, as far as I can remember. So yeah, I'll say that's fine.
I did have to expend hit dice for this short rest, unless this is the second one that we're taking.
No. Oh yeah, you did spend. You're right. I hadn't scrolled up far enough. It depends on what you want to do with him. So, like, yeah, if it's literally just kind of Lorian wants to play a little bit of tug with him and stuff, then that's fine. If you wanted to actually like try and train him for something specific, that would require like focus and concentration that would preclude a short rest.
He's just making sure he's still aggressive.
Yeah, no, you can definitely you can definitely do kind of light interaction with him. It would count as conversation essentially.
In that case, he'll basically be sitting, like, once he sees Scout and Valko come back, he'll call over to Valko. And when Valko comes inevitably running over at the promise of jerky, he'll just take the pointy end of the halberd and stab. No, he'll be holding the pointy end and basically be trying to keep him away, like 10 feet away from the using the pommel. And he's basically just trying to see if he can get to him.
Okay.
And he'll just keep doing that. Anytime he actually does manage to get to his chest or arms or whatever and do a little bite on the scale mail? He fails for a very long time to get
Valko's just like, I don't understand. Give me the jerky. I don't know what you want from me. I'm hungry.
Good. Hunger makes you aggressive.
Yeah, but yeah, you can kind of eventually he will get there. He gets the message and starts to like try and tug it out of the way, making his little growl noises and everything. He's definitely like, from your interaction with dogs, he is more powerful than most of them. He's just kind of a little reluctant and confused right now.
Fair enough.
But yeah, so in your various ways, you are able to spend their time recuperating from your confrontation with the spiders and ettercaps. The forest here is, though not as blighted as the one immediately around the mine, and in particular the area that was infested by these spiders, it is still somewhat hostile. Nix, you in particular notice that it's very almost eerily quiet. There's none of the normal bird song and calls that you would expect to hear. Most of what you hear is just the wind rustling sparse vegetation that in the somewhat sickly canopy. The calls that you do hear are distant and sound larger, more predatory than the noises you were used to in the south and beyond the Dorvashi wilds. But eventually, you are all able to complete your rest and are ready to decide what to do next.
Do we know, based off where we can see the like you said, we could see like the tops of the building or the fife? Can we, between Naira and Nyx, could we get an estimate of how long it might take us to get there?
Yeah. I mean, based on where you are and the distance that you could see to them, if you pressed hard, like it's kind of mid-afternoon at this point. So if you pressed hard, you could probably get there by sundown.
Okay, perfect.
It's probably it's maybe 2 or 3 miles distant, which doesn't sound like a lot, but in this kind of terrain, you're lucky to move like a mile an hour.
I will say, is that taken into account her cartography skills check? Which was,
Yes,
okay.
that's actually meaning that you guys don't need to make survival checks just to avoid getting lost in this terrain.
All right.
Fair enough. Thank you, Sky Daddy.
I think Nyx will just turn to look at everybody and say, given what we've run into in these woods, I know it might slow us down a bit, but I think we should move carefully.
Yeah, that makes sense. But let me guess, you two want to go off on another little adventure while Big Guy and I stay behind?
Actually, I was hoping that we could all keep a lookout for webs and maybe just avoid those.
I second that, please. Thank you.
He'll just chuckle a bit. And look around at everybody else and just... Well, go on then, lead the way.
I think Nyx will look over towards Naira and see if she wants to join him at the front.
Naira is standing near Uther, I think, probably. No, she's riding with Uther.
Oh, that's right. I'm riding with Lorium. Haha!
So you two go off and enjoy yourselves.
We will, thank you.
Harnesses involved. Sorry.
I didn't do it. Yes, Daddy. So, yeah, Nyx will hop on the horse with Lorium and they'll start heading out stealthily.
Okay.
Clink, clink, clink.
Give me a stealth check, please.
Hey, not amazingly terrible.
Right? Yeah, himbo power.
I'm all
We
sneaky
all rolling it?
stuff.
Well, just that. Yeah, just those that. What? I mean, are you guys all kind of traveling together? I assume so. Then yes. Okay.
Yes!
We actually did really good this time, you guys.
You're actually always stealthier than me.
Being
Huh?
so sneaky.
What is this? Privately rolled dice? I like how it says some dice.
Then
He
question,
privately
question.
rolled some dice twice.
Oh yeah,
Okay.
everything does look different.
So, what are you guys doing as you travel along, and where exactly are you heading? So, just to paint a clear picture, you guys are. This whole area, by the way, is covered in at least scraggly forest. So the hills that are here are fairly densely forested. Naira had said that a trio of hills marked the site of the fight. The largest hill, containing the manor house itself, or the garrison, whilst the two smaller hills contain essentially what were at the time watchtowers. Based on the perception checks that you guys got before, you can see what look to be just the tips of ruined stonework peeking out from a break in the trees atop the largest hill. You can't see any sign of anything on the smaller hills.
So our destination is up there.
Yeah, essentially your destination would be. Oh, what the? Oh,
What the fuck?
That was a
How
That is
movement.
That's
how
a
did you
different
do
thing.
that? It's
I
not
held
letting
left
me.
click.
This is fun.
Yeah, they
Okay, well,
updated this, huh?
It's not letting me, so congratulations, you guys. Oh no, okay. I have to be in the character thing. I can't do it when I'm selected something else. But yeah, okay. So that is roughly where you can see the main one, not precisely to scale. And then yeah, there are two other hills visible, but because of the dense forest, you can't see any sign of any structures on those. So where precisely are you guys heading? And how are you traveling
Would
apart from stealthily?
would Naira have told us? I mean, she would have given us pointed out that they were watchtowers and stuff.
Yes, she
Yes,
did.
no.
She gave you guys a full description. Sorry.
I will be honest, Naira is not in control of this horse, but she is probably like vibrating with energy at this point, and if you don't put us out in front, like you will feel that she is very frustrated about it. Like she wants to go.
Yeah, I think Nyx. What I would like is I would still like Nyx and Lorium to be in the front and just kind of keeping that nice little buffer of a visual reminder that yes, we're gonna get there, but we need to move carefully.
Okay.
To her.
Are you all traveling on horseback?
Yes.
Yes, I think so. Uther, out of curiosity, how do you respond to that? Because you're the one in charge of the horse. And Naira is definitely going, can you go a little bit faster?
Oh, yeah, I get you up to the front. I noticed once you started kicking Poncho along and he started building up speeds, you wanted to keep moving.
Oh, sorry.
You just act like you're surprised you found it.
I'm thrilled I found it.
I guess that makes sense. I just knew we'd find it,
Your confidence is inspiring, Uther. Thank you.
as kick up his speed enough to stay stealthy and winding our way forward at Naira's direction. Who I imagine is just backseat driving.
Trying desperately not to, but failing miserably, probably, yes.
Over there, now through there.
She's got the little kid steering wheel that you put on the back.
Just some fake reins back here.
Probably before we started moving, Nyx would have suggested, I think maybe, as much as I think we all would like to get to the main manor house, I think maybe we should try to locate one of those watchtowers and just make sure that see if they're using that to kind of keep an eye out. And if not, then maybe we can get a better scope on the whole thing.
I mean, yeah, I think if you and Boss get to get up there, it'd be a pretty nice view.
Yes, that is a good idea. Let's do that. And I might be able to assess at a distance if I have found the right place. There is still a chance that I'm wrong.
A slim chance, but yeah.
What are you talking about? You're never wrong.
Okay. So you're heading for the closest of the smaller hills?
Yes. Unless anybody has any objections.
Nope.
Okay. Since you are in the lead, Lorium and Nyx, either both of you guys give me perception checks, or one of you give me a perception check with advantage.
You go.
He rolls
Yeah, I'll
a
take
2 and a 3.
advantage.
Yeah, I'll pay this time. You pay next time.
Okay.
21. Okay. As you approach, you travel for about an hour and a half to or almost to 2 hours as you're approaching the base of this hill. You're probably you do have to diverge slightly from the direct path that would have taken you straight up to the larger one. So you're maybe another hour or so of travel to the spot where you saw the break in the trees and the ruined stonework there. You start climbing the slopes of this hill, thickly forested with these somewhat sickly but dark-barked trees. The eerie silence of this wood, somewhat unnerving to somebody who's usually so at home in nature. Give me a survival check as your group approaches to try and locate what you're looking for. Try and kind of suss out an ideal spot for a structure like this, where it might be, and where the ruins of it may be found.
Can I provide help on that with survival proficiency?
Yes, you can.
Yay.
Jesus.
Oh. Well, one of those was a 1, so.
Well, with the perception check that you had before, as you're riding, you don't see any signs of strange activity. You do spot a few forest creatures, scurrying around on their normal kind of errands, but you don't see any sign of goblinoid watchers or any potential ambush. Your focus on that means that it's somewhat hard for you to accurately get the lay of the land. So it does take you a little while of searching, but eventually, after an hour or so of kind of circling the crest of this hill, keeping under the canopy so as to remain as concealed as possible from any potential watchers and from especially the larger hill itself, you do find amidst a copse of particularly dense trees the ruins of tumbled down stonework. Judging from what you can see, it does look like this was once a tower of not impressive dimensions. Maybe, it was obviously a fairly small outpost, perhaps only about 12 to 15 feet across in terms of width, and only 2 or 3 stories tall. But the stone walls themselves, the remnants at least, speak of a fairly stout structure. And yeah, like at a glance, as you guys are riding up, you sort of just spot this tumble of stone amidst the undergrowth. But as I said, you haven't noticed any sign of any goblinoid movement around it. Just these fairly large, worn, but obviously at some point worked and shaped stone.
Aren't there supposed to be a lot of goblins around here? Are they all invisible?
I don't know. That feels like. Well, I guess they do have magic, but maybe because. Maybe they just have the manor house occupied.
Lorium,
Yeah.
since you are the most familiar with military tactics and the like, give me either an insight or intelligence check. Or any, like, if you want to make a pitch for a skill that you would prefer to use, go ahead.
The only thing I would intimidation. No. The only other thing that would even remotely make sense is survival. But I'll
No, yeah, I'd say insight is definitely a better.
yeah.
Hey!
11.
11. I would say 11 is actually enough.
Oh.
The value of this place as a military installation would have been from the height and the visibility offered by the structure that once stood here. Given that that structure has obviously surrendered to the ravages of time, there would be very little benefit to garrisoning this spot.
It just seems more like a disadvantage to not take advantage of this terrain.
Right.
It's just weird.
Mm-hmm. Are there any, how tall are the trees around us?
Some of them are fairly large. Actually, give me a knowledge nature check with advantage because you've been paying attention to the undergrowth and stuff as we travel. Okay, 20. There are a fair number of trees. Like this whole area is fairly densely forested, but you do notice that in general, the forest on the peak of the hill itself is younger than the trees around it. There are still some fairly large and tall trees on this crest, like even some of them growing out of where the stonework has tumbled, which could certainly give a good vantage point. But at some point, the crest of this hill was definitely scoured of vegetation, which has since grown back over time.
Right. I think Nyx will hop off his horse and walk over to Uther and Naira's horse and kind of look at his sister and say, "Do you want to get up in one of these trees?"
Have I seen the... Oh, sorry, my dog has decided to climb into my lap. Have I seen the tower or the remnants of the tower?
Yes, yeah. I mean, like at this point, you guys have all sort of pulled up relatively close to the tumble of stonework. So yes, it's fairly plainly visible. Like it's very moss covered and got a lot of undergrowth among it, but it is fairly plainly visible.
Naira is looking with like yearning over at the ruins that she would really like to go look at and see if there's anything of value there. But she, what would you like me to do in the trees?
You know what? Why don't you take a look around the ruin, and I'll just go up the tree, and Nyx will start heading away.
Oh, if you're sure. She has already started heading over to the tower.
And yeah, Nyx is just going to pick one of the larger trees and just scurry on up to the top.
Okay. Yeah. You're a tabaxi, so you don't even have to roll. You're very easily able to pick one of the larger ones and shimmy up into its upper branches. So I assume there you're going to be trying to get a bead on the larger hill and the ruins that you saw there.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me a perception check again with advantage because you're getting yourself a vantage point.
Is this bugged?
So is that the 21 that you just rolled? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Weird. Yeah, it's behaving kind of oddly, but who knows?
Oh, it's just the same as I rolled on my last one.
I rolled another 10 too, so I was like, huh.
Are we? Is anybody seeing dice roll?
I don't know.
no.
Yeah.
No, I went to go check the configurations, and I didn't see anything for the dice. So maybe when
I
it
think-
updated.
Yeah. There's a new version of Foundry that came out, and I think I've got to rejig all of the module settings. So I'll try and get that done for our session tomorrow. But for now, at least it's rolling, so we'll just go with it for now.
Yeah. It's fun.
21. Okay. From your vantage point, you are able to get a fairly clear line of sight toward, even though the location is higher than you currently are. So you're not able to look down into it and get a clear view. You are still able to see fairly clearly the tips of the stonework that you saw from the more distant setting where you took your rest earlier. Also, with a 21, you notice that the trees around it have a break in them that is somewhat unnatural. And you've seen a break like this from a similar distance fairly recently when you approached the mining complex just a few days ago. The trees around it had fairly recently been cut down and the undergrowth pushed back to clear a work area in front of the mine entrance. You see a similar phenomenon around the ruins of the stonework. Though you can just about see the tips of what is obviously a stone structure sticking up among the treetops, you can see that around them the canopy does not press in as closely as you would expect. There is obviously an area of undergrowth that either just has not grown in the 100 or so years since this place was occupied, or has very recently been cleared back. However, because of the intervening trees and everything like that, you don't see any signs of activity or movement. But with a 21, you do see, now that you're closer, a very clear column of smoke from some kind of fire at the structure, wafting up into the late afternoon sky.
Oh, okay. Nyx will start making his way down, and when he gets to the bottom, he's just gonna look up and see if I can still see the smoke from the ground.
Knowing where it is, yes, it's harder to see from the ground because it's at this angle, it's had more of a chance to dissipate. But you can still, because you know it's there, you can make out the plume.
Okay. I think he will head back over to the group, but we can switch off me.
Yep, I was just about to say we're going to switch over to Naira as she approaches the tumbled down stonework that was evidently once a tower. What are you doing?
I am investigating it, hence the investigation check. I would like to know.
Oh, jeez, I hadn't even seen you'd roll that. Okay, wow, 23. Goodness me. 23. Okay. Yes, so looking at it, immediately you are able to recognize from the amount of stonework and the way that it has collapsed. This was definitely once a watchtower. From the size and the amount of stone, you'd estimate it was 3 stories tall at one point, and definitely designed to hold a garrison of some sort. You do see that obviously over the decades since this place has collapsed, the erosion of wind and the onset of wildlife and just the ravages of time and nature have destroyed much of the evidence that must have once sat here. But with a 23, you are able to find what you believe to be what would once have been a capstone that stood above the door. These capstones, were very common in imperial architecture and usually displayed the imperial crest, if they were, or the crest of the institution to which they belonged. And with a 23, you are able to locate this stone, and when you heave it over, on the side that had been set into the mud and therefore protected from the ravages of time, you see the crest of the Imperial Army.
I assume that this is a good sign.
Yes, that would be exactly what you would expect from a remote Imperial garrison building.
I'm gonna call over to Uther, and I'm very much trying to keep my excitement tempered. And I'm going to say, can you do the prestidigitation thing? I just need to see this without any of this grime in the way, please.
Certainly. As he'd snap his fingers.
And as you reveal it more, my face just lights up, and she says, "This is the right time period. This style and this particular coat of arms. This dates it to exactly the time period of when I would expect. Uther, I think I found it." I know, you knew I would, I know, but I found it.
Yeah. So can we go look at it now instead of,
And she will look over at Nyx, who I assume is approaching.
Yep.
And she will say, "I think he's being overly cautious. So we should go at his pace." Out of curiosity, how big is this capstone?
It's fairly weighty. It's like a good kind of like chunk of stone, about that big. Lorium could probably pick it up and haul it around without too much difficulty, but it's a good, it'd be a good 100 pounds or so.
You know what? I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a rubbing of this, actually, and she's gonna get her not a forgery kit out.
Calligraphy kit.
Yes, her air quotes calligraphy kit, and she's gonna get a scroll and whatever she needs to be able to take a rubbing of it, because
Yeah, I'd say you definitely have the supplies on hand that you need to do so. You can kind of just lay it over and then use a piece of charcoal to take a fairly good impression, especially now that you took the time to also clean the area with prestidigitation. You get what you feel is a very good representation of it. And yeah, as you said, this is definitely a late Imperial era military crest.
So as Nyx approaches, she's taking the ribbon and she looks up at him and she goes, "I found it."
He gives you a smile and says, "I knew you would." I got a good view of the. Well, I got a pretty decent view of the manor house. It looks like it's occupied right now. All the woods around it were kind of cleared out, like how they had done right outside that mine, and I can see a pillar of smoke coming up from it, from maybe like a campfire or some sort of fire.
Actually, with 21, it was definitely more intense than. In fact, 21. This actually reminded you of the smokestack that you saw coming out of Hallenwell's smithy back in Aldwell.
Yeah, actually, that's what I was about to say next. Either campfire or what I'm kind of thinking is, I think we found the place where they're processing them stones.
Oh. Then we should definitely hurry.
Yeah, I don't think, especially with them being cleared out of this area, they're probably all holed up in that manor house. So, and he'll look squarely and directly at his sister. How'd you like to proceed?
Well, I think it would be good to know exactly what force we face when we get there. And the best way to approach to give us the best advantage. So, if everybody else agrees, I think that we should definitely scout ahead or send some people to scout ahead and get a lay of the land. And then she sort of looks around with a question mark.
I mean, shit, if you insist, I'll go.
I'm glad you said what we were all thinking.
I
It's about time Lorium got his sneaking shoes on.
do have a.
Well, I mean, I technically, although I don't know that I want to waste it, but I do have that spell scroll that I found. I might be able to use it to track down that warlock.
Can I make an insight check on how she said the word warlock? I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh,
There is a
I mean,
sneer.
you can make an insight check on anything.
There is a sneer. She
That
clearly,
warlock.
yeah.
Testing something.
Warlock.
God, imagine getting your power from some all-powerful being. What losers, am I right?
If Naira is looking towards Nyx for like any kind of response or like agreement with her plan, he has kind of gone into I guess, for lack of a better word, like subordinate mode. He's waiting for you to tell him what to do.
Boss Naira.
We got big boss.
Remember what happened to Big Boss in Metal Gear Solid? Just saying.
Yeah, he lived happily ever after.
Never
Mhm.
played Metal Gear Solid.
Oh.
They died.
Spoiler.
Yeah, I was about to say, spoiler.
Spoiler alert.
Yeah, then she will say, unless, Uther, unless you would prefer to go, I think Nix and I should head out and see what we can find out and come report back to the greater group.
Think you should handle this, but not without making sure you're nice and difficult to find. Need what?
You guys are, by the way, it's still pretty distant. You're probably about a mile away, and given the terrain and everything, if you were on foot, it would probably be about a half hour, probably more, like 45 minutes or so, to move to there, unless you were like wanted to go at a dead run the whole way.
Do we think we
Never
can-
mind. Let's get closer.
Yeah, we want to move as close as we can without getting their attention.
You can certainly try.
Is there? Because that's what I'm thinking. Is I feel like the closer we get, and especially if we have to go like down into a valley and then back up a hill, they're likely to see us.
Well, given your cartography check earlier, Nix, give me a survival check with advantage. Or actually, anybody. Well, yeah, Nix is probably the best person for it, but.
Can I give it a shot?
Yeah, actually, pretty much anybody who was considering this question. So, yeah, I'd say pretty much anyone in the group can go for it.
Oh my god.
Oh, well.
Ah,
That was a
This is
normal roll.
Lorium shit.
Lorium, you recognize a fold in the land that recalls an operation you once participated in, where you believe that this would actually allow you to get within probably about 10 to 15 minutes of the house, or of the ruin, I should say. There we go. Without being visible at all from the area. You just kind of recognize the way that the land dips. What would call to mind kind of probably a dried stream bed or something once ran through there. But you're fairly confident that the way that the land follows the curve, you would be able to get within about 15 minutes of the ruin without any possibility of being spotted.
Yeah, he would point that out. Be like, yeah, we can take this dip in the valley here. Should speed along our process a little bit. Just don't fucking trip and fall. And then the trees will block any sort of direct view or line of sight.
Well spotted.
Get pretty close. Yeah, thank you.
Should we stay on the horses or just walk them from here on out?
I'm sure I could probably just walk them over.
All right. And he'll look towards his sister. Ready when you are.
Let's go. She's skipping.
Arrow comes out of the trees, hits her in the knee.
She's
I was
no
an
longer
adventurer
I was-
once. Yes.
I used to be an adventurer like you.
Now lived the rest of 3 years in Aldwell.
So, you guys continue along what turns out to be a dried riverbed. That some kind of shift up the mountains evidently choked off the meltwater that once fueled this watercourse. But now it provides a very adequate concealment for your group as you travel along. You get to a point where it arcs away from your goal, and you believe that this would be the closest that you can get. It's starting to get fairly dark under the canopy of the trees as the sun dips down toward the western horizon. It's probably about 6 o'clock in the afternoon, getting toward the evening at this point. But there is still a decent amount of daylight left, and most of you have dark vision, so you're able to move without any issues at the moment. But within an hour or so, it'll probably be becoming full nighttime.
As we're going, since I'm probably gonna let Lorium lead horse, Nyx is going to fall back to where Wander is as he notices it's starting to get dark, and he's going to offer his hooded lantern to Wander.
He'll take it.
Just so, I mean, I know you've got that really nifty ability to put light out there, but this will give you a little bit more control on where that light goes.
It's not currently lit, is it?
No. But we can if you want.
Yes, please.
Mm-hmm.
I do not
Nyx,
have a way to light these.
I think I do. Hold on.
I have a tinderbox.
That's good.
I do too.
Okay.
Yeah, I
And
You
usually
just hand him the lantern, and he's
By
like,
the way, guys, I'm
guess.
just gonna say, any spellcaster, you can kind of like to light a torch or something that's intended to be lit. You can just kind of like, snap your fingers and create a spark.
Yeah, can I just grab a
it's not-
coin and just like dash it along my arm and be like, all right, cool.
I mean,
Can I just hellish
you
rebuke
have
the
options.
hellish rebuke the lantern?
I do have Zippo fingers from Prestige. So
God, that is my favorite superpower.
Okay, I get it. You all can do shit. And he takes his tinderbox and he lights the fucking hooded lantern, and then he'll lower the hood and open it, kind of showing how how it works. I mean, Wander probably already knew, but maybe.
Immediately after you show him, he spends like the next 10 minutes of walking just playing with the hood. Just opening and closing it.
I think Nyx will just watch you start doing that at first and like kind of chuckle as he walks away, but like every once in a while you'll notice he's just like looking back at you, watching you be like a child.
Okay, so you have all kind of corralled your horses in this dried water course. You know that once you kind of ascend over the ridge of earth that goes up toward the hill, you'll be potentially within view of anyone that could be watching from the manor house or a nearby vantage point. What are we doing?
Jump on horse and I charge.
That was not the plan. That was not the plan.
Plans are meant to be changed.
Improv is the best plan. So,
Probably just one in there.
So you guys are gonna go do your little thing?
Yep. Let's go have a look.
Are you sure you want me to come? I haven't exactly been helpful in these situations in the past.
She's looking at you with genuine confusion. What are you talking about? This is your job.
Yeah, I understand that it's my job, but the last couple times I've been spotted. So it might behoove us to just send the one who's the quietest.
It might behoove you to just do fucking better.
And
Damn.
She sort of shakes her head and she goes,
Sorry, Dad.
she just sort of shakes her head and she goes, well, I don't see any caves around here, do you?
All right. Let's go.
There we go. Don't get cold feet now.
With your one eye, you just see 2 middle fingers as I walk away.
Nice little asshole.
And after you mumble like that, the claws on both of those fingers extend.
You got
Super elongated.
Okay.
For bird.
And she will sort of say to Uther, I'll be right back.
Do you want to be invisible, or you just want to go au natural?
Well, I mean, if I was invisible, I could get a little closer. And she steps up to you.
That's all the excuses I need. Boop. As you disappear. You know the drill. No real. Don't start nothing. Attack nothing, or you'll reappear. You got an hour.
And then she walks up next to Nyx, and she says, on your right.
He gives a little smirk and just goes, cheater, and heads out.
Okay. Both of you, please give me stealth checks.
Invisibility check.
Do I have advantage?
Absolutely.
Good thing.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
Oh my Jesus.
Okay.
I tried, you guys.
Double 2 and a 3.
Wow.
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 Can I just hold on, just for my own sake? I just want to, for no particular, just out of just curiosity. Yeah. Wow.
Wait, you're at a disadvantage though.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, take that. There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
That's more like it, you
Yeah.
big metal hunk.
Felt like
Yeah.
it should have been an insult, but I don't think it was.
Okay.
Well, that's just embarrassing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh god. What the fuck is this
Uh,
question mark number?
So, Naira, Nyx, 2 of you begin to make your way up toward the ruins, where you know the ruins stand among the trees. However, and as you begin to approach, you do see starting to become clearer and clearer through the undergrowth and the tree trunks ahead of you, the remnants of what was once a very impressive stone structure. In the late evening gloom, the outside of it is covered by there's the glow of firelight from several places around it, including what seems to be a sort of courtyard out of the front. It's a shallow L shape. And I'm going to move you guys over. That means that you're all here. Is it loading for you guys?
Yeah, it's loading. It's
I'm at
98.
98%.
Oh, geez. Okay.
That last
Oh,
2
I just
pixels
there did
was
it.
out.
Yeah. As soon
There
as
we
I
go.
said that, I jumped in.
So you are able to get start to get a fairly good view of the structure itself as you close to within a few hundred feet, or a couple hundred feet. However, as you do so, You're following, again, a slight dip in the land as you approach. But as you move forward, you step, and there's a sudden scratch of loose pebbles and earth falling away underneath you. And this sudden cascade of dirt, unfortunately, seems to unbalance a tree that had grown into the side of this this dip in the land. And this cascade, this tree topples suddenly in front of you, and from this tower, you hear a goblinoid voice. And an arrow comes hissing out of the darkness toward you, steering through the canopy of leaves above you. Not aimed precisely at you, but just at the disturbance that your passage has caused. What do you do?
Hide.
I assume my sister's within whispering distance, hopefully, and he'll just say, "Let Uther know that they spotted us."
How far away are we from Uther?
You're probably a decent way, like probably a good 400 or 500 feet.
I was gonna say Lorium wouldn't let them get more than 300 feet away from them.
Still wouldn't matter. 120 feet.
Yeah.
That's as far as I can go with that. She will say to you, we're too far. It won't work. Remember the old days? Tuck and roll. And she will dodge to the side and attempt to hide again.
We should go back. And he will do the same.
Okay. Both of you, give me new stealth checks then.
I'm still at advantage for being
yeah, from invisibility. Mm-hmm.
Much better.
Okay. So the two of you split off, freezing and sinking into the undergrowth, stopping your advance. Very quickly after this arrow was loosed, you see a troop of three of the now familiar forms of hobgoblins moving out, bows drawn and arrows knocked, as they move to the edge of what you now see to be a clearing that's been cut down around this ruin. Behind them, the lumbering form of a vacant-faced ogre, club clutched in its one meaty fist. As it stares between them, they stare out into the woods. You see them kind of... One of them kind of shoves another forward, and there's a brief exchange in Goblinoid. It kind of snarls back at him for a moment before moving forward, somewhat disgruntled. You, Nyx, and Naira watch as this hobgoblin, descends down the slope toward you. It's passing between you, barely 20 feet away from each of you, moving toward this small sapling that had fallen into the little dip in the land. Kind of looks around, pokes the tree with its foot for a moment. Turns back towards its compatriots close to the thing. Shrugs. Gottvangard, mit Gerbedoshke. Rakwan. Gerbedetan. Kastanamate. There's a brief, ill-tempered exchange in Goblinoid that neither of you can understand. And then, with a shrug, he begins to ascend back toward the ruin. Companions turning after him and returning as well. You can see now in the there's a fire lit in the air in the cleared area in front of it. And though most of them return inside, one of them moves back in and then seems to bend down and spend a moment fiddling with a cask that has been set next to the fire that is burning. Pulling out a lit torch and then standing next to it with a somewhat vacant expression on their face. Staring out into the woods with one hand on the cask next to them.
The one that came up, that was a hobgoblin? Or
Yes, there were 3 hobgoblins and an ogre. Only one of the hobgoblins approached and appeared to investigate the area where this, your passage had disturbed the undergrowth. But, yeah.
Hit him with a must have been the wind.
Yeah, you just hear your sister's whispered voice.
I'm gonna follow behind him.
She says as she becomes visible?
Yep.
Quickly, Nyx will just say, Naira, look at your hands.
Well, fuck.
Actually, he said dreamer. Sorry.
She just goes, oh, right. Doesn't deter her, though.
Nyx is going to start, he's going to audibly so she can hear it sigh and start heading northeast and put himself in a position and get an arrow ready to, if she needs it, he'll cause a distraction.
Okay. As you guys are approaching, I will need another pair of stealth checks and a pair of perception checks, please.
Oh, it's actually at disadvantage, isn't it? Because it's nighttime.
Well, no, not specifically. This is just to get a general, and also there are areas that are lit.
Okie doke.
So you both make your way fairly stealthily up toward the edge of the cleared area. There are a smattering of trees you can see that are still standing, but you see very clearly signs that a great deal of wood has been chopped down in this area, and a large portion of the undergrowth cleared away fairly recently, within the last, next from what you can see, probably within the last few months, in fact. You do also see with those checks, Nyx, you can see, in addition to the hobgoblin standing beside the barrel out in front of the ruin itself, you see 2 goblins standing behind a crude palisade, and the hobgoblin that apparently had loosed the initial arrow and spotted your first approach in a tower here. There is a narrow window high up in the stonework that is still apparently intact. And you can see silhouetted from light that is being cast from something behind it, a form moving backward and forward occasionally through that window, peering out, apparently on watch.
You also said earlier there was an ogre?
Yes, you did spot an ogre, but that large form lumbered back through this apparently fortified entrance.
Gotcha.
Overall, this is obviously a fairly large stone structure. everywhere you see signs of age and decay. The stonework itself is festooned with moss and ivy that clambers up it, and everywhere what must have once been a fairly well-made tiled roof. You can see signs that it's fallen in. One whole corner of the structure has collapsed from age here, where it's been replaced by a somewhat crude wooden palisade. And everywhere else, you can see signs of the roof having fallen in. However, this section on the top left of the structure, you do see the second floor largely intact. And you do see some movement up there through certain gaps in the stonework where it's crumbled in. But it's hard to tell how many figures. Also, with a 14, you do hear from inside faint sounds, the ringing of metal and stone being worked. It's hard to tell any detail, but there's definitely some kind of activity ongoing, even at this late hour.
Nyx will wait and see what his sister is doing.
Naira,
how close
sorry,
do I
go on.
get?
How close do you want to get?
I am. I mean, I want to stay out of the light of that fire, but
Oh.
I'd probably come up to about here.
Okay. Well, move yourself where you move.
Oh, but not there. No.
Okay. From there, you are, once shot at, twice shy. So you're very focused on keeping your head down. It's hard for you to make out any detail. You can very clearly see this hobgoblin standing fairly openly beside the barrel in the light of this bonfire. And you can see other movement and hear the noises of activity from within the ruin, but you can't make out anything too clearly. Is there anything in particular that you're looking for?
I'm just trying to get a general lay of the land and how many people we can, or enemies we can see, that kind of thing.
Yeah. I mean, it's really hard to tell. The walls, though tumbled down, are still obviously very stout. Frankly, there could be anything behind there, and it would be very difficult to tell.
Okay, I want to do a thing. Apparently, Naira is in a mood.
Just today?
Andrew, I have DM'd you.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
She's gonna come out doing the Timon to the hyenas.
She's gonna start
What,
singing a
the one
song.
beside the barrel?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
Okay. It's holding its.
Yeah, it's within range.
Okay. It's holding this torch, and as I said, just staring intently, but with a very kind of neutral, almost vacant expression on its face, just sort of back and forth, scanning the edge of the woodland. And you cast your spell, whisper your message to it, and you see it kind of. Hey, Spadaga, Zanbaraga, Kafanga, Katama.
I know what you did.
And
By
it
the
turns
way, out of
and
curiosity, because I'm the only one who can hear that. Does he notice that his voice is
no,
picking
it
up?
does not whisper. It bellows this response.
Yes, but I think, like,
Okay.
what does it say specifically?
Here's the message. And can
And can
reply in
reply,
a
yes.
whisper.
Yeah.
No, it does not whisper any kind of response. It immediately responds in a bellow that and turns back toward the fortress, going. There is a moment's quiet, and then voices respond from within in Goblinoid. Several of them, at least 2 or 3 different ones, raised in apparent protest at first. Before there is a somewhat shriller, loud but shriller, higher voice. It's more like a goblin itself rather than a hobgoblin. I mean, the hobgoblin. And then it returns to scanning the forest, torch held high.
Did a mind thing to it. Did you say a phrase?
I don't know what you're talking about.
We'll never know.
Give me, Nix and Nairo, give me insight checks. Okay. Nix, you're not quite sure what just happened, but the hobgoblin had evidently seemed to be about to do something. Then the shriller goblinoid voice spoke, and it obeyed despite itself.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
By the way, can I roll a perception to see if I can narrow down exactly how many voices I heard?
Yeah, you know what? I'll say that you took action, so that triggers a new roll. You change the circumstances that you were perceiving. Ooh. You heard at least 2 hobgoblin voices responding, and then the voice of the goblin. But with a 22, you do also hear the sounds of more activity from within. At least 3 or 4 other things moving around, including the whines and growls of the familiar sounds now of dire wolves.
So then
More than 1, less than 5.
And Naira will cast a message to Nyx this time and say, basically tally up. So it was a few dire wolves, probably at least 3, and I'm thinking maybe 10 hobgoblins and goblins inside, at least.
Well, we should probably report back.
Well, some of the figures, some of the movements that you heard, larger than hobgoblins.
Ah, right. Okay. So probably at least a few ogres as well.
Well, we know at least one.
Okay. Let's head back. At least we know what we're facing now. So we fast travel back to the group?
Yeah. I'll say that the 2 of you can rejoin.
Pick the waypoint, go through a loading screen.
Game crashes in the middle, have to restart.
As soon as you load up, a dragon's attacking.
It's always a Dawnstar.
Reload a quick save.
This time it's a vampire attack.
Break your controller. Come back tomorrow.
But yeah, I guess we get back to the group.
Okay.
I will report what I heard again about the amount of things I heard, and obviously there could be more, either deeper within, up or down. I don't know, but we have a general idea.
Fun.
I guess the question is, how would we like to go about this?
Well, this isn't meeting a mountain, in the open. This is kind of like their home setup, I suppose. So they're probably less likely to just abandon it. You want to just lure some out?
We could light a fire.
You want to start a forest fire?
No. I figured we would contain it within a fire pit, but,
Damn.
whatever you think.
Lure some of the scouts out, people who would investigate, and take them out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I like that, to be honest. Because as helpful as being in the dark will be for us, and he'll glance over at Wander, it will put some of us at a disadvantage.
Sorry.
No! I'm just...
Sorry.
You're fine.
You are perfect just the way you are, Wander.
Mm-hmm.
I just meant, if we wait till daytime or early morning to, actually go in, Wander just has a better chance of being able to attack things further away from him.
That's also fair.
But I do like the idea of thinning them out a little bit.
About how long ago did the sun go down?
It's kind of in the process of going down right now. Like the fact that you are in a forest canopy means that it's kind of like you've got twilight becomes night very quickly. So like the sky is not full dark yet, but it is that sort of dark blue going toward full night.
Okay.
The western horizon is that familiar wash of color, but yeah, the sky above is pretty dark at this point.
Yeah, if you
You were
want to
saying,
do the
Cole?
distraction bullshit, you can, if you want to be super fancy, you can do a little smoke pit, smoke some out, and then deal with them, and then head back around the opposite side of the building. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, all that sounds good. Do we want to have any kind of rest in between now and then? Or between whatever we do tonight and going into the place? And he looks at everybody who can cast magic.
I'm fine.
I mean, I'm down a little bit, but I think I'm good.
Alright, but sounds like there's a decent chunk of number.
If we want, I can throw up the dome, go through the night.
How about we do that a little bit closer, though? Keep watch, keep an eye on them, make sure they don't leave, wake up nice and early in the morning.
I like that idea. Just let me know when you want me to just set it up and where.
So are we going to be luring some out first, or no?
Well, the lower deal was supposed to be within an hour of actually doing the thing because, you know, if a group of them doesn't come back in the middle of the night, that puts them on edge.
That's a fair point.
Well, if we try to get some rest now and set out to do some stuff in the morning, like early morning, we could potentially lure out those who were outside and maybe catch some of them while they're sleeping.
Yeah, and the fun thing about sentries is morning watch, they usually don't want to wake up their superior.
All right, sounds like
They
we
might
have a
just wander
plan.
off.
Yeah. Although these guys may not have a choice, and Nyx will describe the moment that the hobgoblin was forced into another action.
So, yeah, they definitely have more of those shards out here than home.
And I'm thinking that if it's not our favorite little goblin himself I think he might have something that controls him.
The hobgoblins, were they wearing collars, or did they just have the shard embedded in the base of their neck? The ones that we
all of
found at the... Yeah.
the first ogres that you found had the collars, but the last few, both ogres and hobgoblins, had the shard actually embedded into their flesh at the base of the skull.
Further control.
Okay.
Well, then we should set up camp early on. Maybe we'll get lucky and a couple of sentries will come poking around the dome.
That could make things a little bit interesting.
Well, if that happens, whoever's on watch, just let me know and I'll poke them back.
I'm pretty good at poking things.
Well, I've seen.
All right, let's look for a spot.
Okay. Sorry.
You're fine.
What a specific. So, are you looking for a place where you could potentially cast Leomund's tiny hut or just tiny hut? Leomund's from 3.5. Anyway,
Yes.
Tiny hut where you're going to be relatively out of sight of the ruin.
Relatively. Lorium wants to be able to maybe see the outskirts right in front of him. Doesn't actually have to see the goblins and hobbies.
You want kind of a
themselves.
line of sight up toward it. So if
if they start heading out, yeah.
Okay. Give me a survival check with advantage, since you're being assisted in this endeavor.
Oh, me?
You're the one that's looking.
Okay. 12.
Perfect. That looks great.
It's really good.
Yep. You're able to find a little clearing a few hundred feet away.
Looks like a
through the
perfect
woods.
spot right there, right in front of the doorstep.
Uther would then kind of do the, all right, everyone, gather around. I got to strum this thing up again. As then spend the next 10 minutes just strumming along. A very pleasant and welcoming low-pitched tune. As
I'm assuming
it finishes. Snap up and look like the best to the color around me.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but I'm assuming our horses, we left them a little bit of a ways.
Yeah, they do need to be tethered outside.
Okay.
But yeah, you are able to secure them. You know, there's no shortage of trees to tether them to in the area.
Good bait for the dire wolves.
And yeah, and
Perfect.
Naira has told Valco to guard.
Okay. Yeah, he settles in, and you guys are able to start settling in for your evening. Valco sitting somewhat proudly, staring around him intently, very happy to be doing what he knows he's supposed to be doing. The
Lorem
horses
would
do
have-
their part.
Well, Lorem would have done something funny with Valco. Sorry.
No.
I keep hearing a pause. I think it's my shit lagging. But he would have actually picked Valco up and brought him to the casting of the dome, and then once it was casted, he would let him go.
That's
just in case.
smart.
Just in
That's
case.
smart.
Just in case he needs to come in.
If you notice Naira at all, she is just beaming at you.
Hold on. Because he wouldn't be looking at you initially, but I probably wouldn't have noticed.
If no one else has anything they want to do, Nyx is going to go over to Wander and sit down.
Naira has is continuing to write her paper about the journey and finding the capstone and all sorts of things. She'll probably write for about an hour.
See it?
Uther whittles away with his pistol stick. He definitely seems to be working on something, though.
Are you proficient with Arcana?
I don't think so. Could I
Yeah,
argue
you are, yeah.
performance because I'm creating an artistic piece, doing the carvings?
Be something like that or sleight of hand, right?
I will say, because you specifically use your performance skill for for music and the like, I won't allow it to apply here. But yeah, I will allow sleight of hand.
All right.
Or a general dex check.
Let's see.
If I remember correctly, that's pretty good. Hey!
Hey, okay.
Can I give him
you're able to make
inspiration?
pretty good progress. Yeah, I suppose.
Nice, I'll take it.
6.
Give it to me.
Hey!
Hey!
Okay. Yeah, you watch Naira focusing on her own work, and it gives you the impetus you need to focus more intently on your own as you both pursue your own endeavors throughout the evening. It starts to come along. The memories of carrying this kind of thing in the past, returning to you and guiding you as you recreate the increasingly familiar form. You know that there's certain elements that will need to be applied to it before it can be what you know it will one day be. But you're on your way.
Absolutely, I need a blacksmith.
Naira's just in the background, like, yeah, work that wood. That's her.
Lorian takes 3 psychic damage.
Lauren was sleeping outside the dome tonight.
How else would she give him inspiration? Come on.
Right. So Nyx walks over to Wander. And go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say he's just sitting in the dome, just meditating over his symbol.
And Nyx will sit down next to him, and he'll say, "Hey, buddy, I got a question for you."
Yes. As he looks over at you, his hand still kind of hovering over his symbol.
He will make a quick glance at his sister, and then lower his voice a little bit, and just say, there was one time I was talking with Calcifer, and he told me that there are ways to end magical effects on people. or things, just like end magical effects. Is that something you can do?
It depends on the strength, but yes, maybe.
Okay, I don't know. I thought if the opportunity presented itself, like how we were able to get that collar off that ogre, and we could kind of use its anger towards them to our advantage, or I don't know. I kind of assume that shaman goblin has something that allows it to exert control. Maybe if we can end the magic, it all just goes away.
He kind of leans back a little and starts looking up into the canopy just to, kind of pondering what you've said. He nods and then says, I will have it ready.
Thanks, buddy. And then he'll kind of let a couple seconds of silence go through, and then he'll just say, I don't think I've asked you since we dealt with that thing. How you doing?
He kind of jolts just a little, as if he wasn't really expecting to hear that, and he just says, I believe I am okay.
Okay, good. I don't know. You were very helpful in keeping my head while we were down under those caves, so I just wanted to make sure you were good too, because I think all of us here make a good team, and I'd just like to see us work the best we can, you know?
He kind of looks at you as if he wants to say something, but then just as quickly nods and then kind of goes back to, performing the rituals that are needed to prepare spells.
um, yeah, Nyx doesn't know how magic works, so he's gonna keep talking at you, and he's gonna say, also, this is a really stupid question, but like, it seems like you're really good at noticing things, and he'll hold up his cloak. Do you know who gave this to me?
um, he looks at it for a second, then he says, no. And you can roll an insight check.
Yeah, please give me insight and deception.
Yep, this is my thing. I roll high. Yeah. Where's deception? That's insane. I didn't even know where deception was.
Ah!
Yeah, there's definitely a pause before he says no, like he's holding something back.
Um, Nyx just takes a moment before responding and just says, "Okay, I just wanted to thank the person because I really like him. But I'll let you get back to what you're doing. Good talk, buddy." And he'll like pat you on your stone shoulder blade.
And when
As you
Naira...
pat him,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
no, I would just say he just says thanks.
When Naira finishes up with this bit of her thesis, she will start speaking in Sylvan to Uther. And she'll say, "Can I ask you a question?"
Certainly.
Now that you've been traveling with us a little bit, I was wondering, what is your impression of our companions, of Nyx in particular?
You see as he does that, like brushes some of the loose wood chips away as he. I think. I think Scout has a good heart. I just worry about his where his head's at sometimes.
Can you explain what you mean by that?
It's kind of difficult, and to be fair, I don't want to seem, he's your brother. I just think when you've lived as hard as he did and
What are
know
you
the
talking
stuff
about?
that
She does sort of laugh a little bit at that, and what are you talking about?
the sneaking around, and I mean, you've seen his skill set. You don't learn that from, not sneaking around and killing things. Definitely got training, and lots of it, and sometimes that stuff can leave its
No.
mark.
No, I'm sorry, Uther, you're wrong. We both learned how to be sneaky and things like that because we had to when we were on the street. But he's been trained as a squire.
Uther just kind of studies you for a second as he says,
Roll an insight.
Himbo.
Powers.
She is just very earnestly trying to say that no, he is definitely a squire. He's going to be a knight. That's how he was trained.
So you separated to do your studying with the magics and the musics, right? And he was just being a squire that whole time.
Yeah. I mean, we weren't in the same place, but I mean, we wrote to each other.
He just kind of raises an eyebrow at you. Nara, you know he was getting more training in that. I mean, he might have been doing some squire stuff on the side, but there's no way you can get that good without putting hours into it. I mean, days, weeks. I mean, he's good at it. I've
Well,
never
of course
seen
he
a
is.
squire have those kind of squires, so
He's just he's amazing at it. He's always been. He's taught me everything I know about being sneaky and stuff.
So if you were someone guiding his path, why would you drag him away to squiredom? If he was under me, I would have trained him in it.
Because squires get to be knights, and knights get titles and land, and
He's Nara, he's a little bit far into the game to start trying to play Lorium.
I'm not sure what. Okay, no, thank you.
Nara, I think you do. Listen, just try and put a crowbar under the thought. All right?
Well,
And
but
if you can't get it to move, and my thought makes no sense, then please, my apologies. I read it wrong. But just think about it. Try and, mull it over. Like one of the great generals or the secret letters. The one you were speaking of earlier.
You probably want to roll another insight at this point. I think things have changed enough.
And I have a quick question. Are you two having this conversation in the dome?
Yes,
In
in
Sylvan.
Sylvan.
Oh, in Sylvan. Okay. Well, luckily I speak that. I'm kidding. I don't.
Damn elf speak.
But I will say, anybody who's in the dome, you can all roll insight checks. If you can hear the conversation.
You mean if we can hear what sounds to be a lover's spat? Yeah, I'm rolling on that.
21. I sound absolutely musical.
Yeah, okay, so, Wander, this probably won't mean much to you, but Wander and Nyx, you will notice Naira is getting distressed. Her tone has gone quite sharp, and she is almost hyperventilating. And she just says, I don't need to think about it, Uther. If that were true, then everybody's been... You're wrong. I'm sorry. I asked for your opinion, and I appreciate you giving it to me. I have a lot to think about.
Yeah, I think you do. Just looks back over and continues carving in silence.
Is she still like not, I guess not obviously, but overtly distressed?
Yes, she has walked away from Uther and sort of positioned herself at the edge of the dome.
Nyx is gonna come over and sit beside you. Min Valima. Ooh, I meant Min Valima. Per Rayson.
She turns to look at you, and she sort of flicks her eyes over you as if she is assessing you. But then she just shakes her head and she says, I've got work to get on with. And she starts continuing to write in her journal.
He'll nod and just say, okay. And get up and over his shoulder, or like after he stood up and just down towards you, he'll just say, so lost in him, dreamer.
My name is Naira.
Roll an insight check.
Just a dagger to the heart.
Yeah. Wander looked over at that one.
I think everybody did, if that wasn't common.
It was. Naira is focused on her book. Oops.
Yeah. everybody else, if you were paying attention.
I mean, that is odd.
Yeah.
Odd.
Nyx looks like he did in the cave. And he will get up and walk away from Naira and just keep heading out of the dome.
As you make your way out of the dome, you just hear Wander say, "Don't go far."
I won't. Just look up if you need me. And then I'm going to climb up a tree.
How much does Lorian?
I'd say more than Wander, less than Naira. That is pretty much everything.
Yeah. Lorian probably.
I'm trying to put myself in the headspace of not being able to understand the conversation, but then seeing that take place after. Yeah, he probably scoot over towards Uther and just whisper over while looking at Naira. Like, did you say something?
You know, Lorium, sometimes I think certain things shouldn't be left in the shadows. They tend to grow in there and get bigger and worse. I think there was something left in shadows.
Such as?
He would look at you seriously and in a whispered tone. I think Nyx has been lying to Naira. You've had to have seen some squires in your time. You don't. Listen, he's no squire. I'm not saying he's not skilled. I'm not saying. It's just like saying that, I'm a chef. I love eating the food, but he just kind of shrugs.
Oh, sorry, go on.
And I think everybody's telling her that he was.
You can roll an insight check.
We're all just that meme of Spider-Man.
I know, right?
Just fool him
100%.
up. I'm just so focused on my pistol stick.
Damn. The DC was super fucking low because he's kind of making it obvious, but a 5 does not make it. But he would. Hey.
Well, yeah, that's kind of obvious, but Naira's got them, or he would say boss. Boss has got them rose-tinted glasses on, so Scout's protecting her his own way.
I don't think it really. I don't think Nyx dislikes or anything. I think he felt it was necessary.
Exact. For various reasons.
I just hope it comes out to light. Say it before it gets bigger.
He's gonna let her know, but gotta kind of let that happen naturally.
He nods. Best to not get in the middle of family affairs.
Right. Yeah.
So he would just sort of pat you on the shoulder. Just be careful with that one. That one's a touchy subject.
Nods.
And even with a 5, you probably get the sense he knows what you're talking about. Yeah, he would just scoot back a bit to the edge of the dome and just go back to prepping his weaponry.
And Uther would just kind of roll over at this point and slide into his bag, put his hat over his eyes, and fall asleep. As the dome only lasts 8 hours.
We really have to have our drama before he casts the dome.
No, right?
Yeah, let's just be out in the middle of the forest yelling at each other, and then let's put up the house and go inside.
No,
I
you clean
promise-
the dishes.
I promise no one will come to the dome if we yell before we put it up.
Just take me an hour to cast the dome just so everybody can have the drama, and then it goes up.
The goblins are like, sheesh, don't go over there.
Awkward.
Except
Yeah,
for that. Except for that one hobgoblin that's like, I don't know, he's lying to her. I just know that he is.
Like, I have to know.
We just look out the dome. You wait your fucking turn.
Just as long as everybody sleeps in the dome and I take last shift, I should be able to sit up in the middle and strum something light and have it pop back up.
And now that we've decided that we're done with the drama, I would like to also do something.
Okay.
I want to, while Uther and Lorem are talking, I want to go over and sit down next to Naira.
Hello, Wander.
May I see those gems?
Sure. Yeah, they're here. And she will get out. Where is it? She's got 2 diamonds and a fire ruby.
He'll, if
That's what
you,
you're talking
yeah,
about?
yes. He'll kind of hold his hand out, both of them.
She will hand them over without hesitation.
Thank you. Now, given his knowledge of crafts, not just metalwork, but also, tailoring and, woodwork and many of the things that he's good at doing, can he vaguely appraise these here? Like, can he tell if these are like 50 gold diamonds versus 500 gold diamonds versus, like ballpark it?
Give me an I suppose it would be an intelligence check, yeah.
I don't suppose I could guidance myself? Maybe?
Are you proficient
like-
in jeweler's kits?
No, but I'm like,
Okay.
good merciful gods above, tell me how much these diamonds are worth, maybe?
I would say yes. Yeah, you can kind of focus your abilities and power a little bit and kind of center yourself before you set yourself to the task at hand. So yeah, I'd say you could use guidance.
Cool. Intelligence check. My thing. Heh. Oh, heh. 12? Okay, well, that's a slash hard. Is it 14?
Hard to say. They're nice, but not very large. You'd estimate maybe 100 gold a pop, and then maybe 75 for the ruby. It's slightly larger than them, but rubies are generally considered less valuable than diamonds because they have
Can
fewer
I-
applications.
Can I give him advantage for helping? Because I'm looking at him and I have a pretty high intelligence too.
Yes.
Yes.
As he kind of recognizes what he's trying to do, the way he examines them, I'd say you can assist him.
Is that me advantage or is that her roll?
Yeah, no. So you roll again.
Big number. Shit.
That's I'm just curious now.
Yeah, it's hard to say. You're not really all that familiar with the economics surrounding
Fine.
12, 11, 10. We're
Check
getting them
out.
out of the way tonight.
Yeah, it's hard to say exactly. I mean, you'd need to examine them more carefully. It would depend on, any flaws that they might have, which you're not really certain about, that kind of thing. They're definitely valuable. Like you imagine you'd get probably at least 100 gold per for the diamonds, and as I said, probably at least 75 for the fire ruby, but hard to say for sure.
All right, all right. Suppose after inspecting them for a moment, he'll hand them back to you, I guess with his hands outstretched, and just say,
If you're asking if these would be suitable components for particular spells that you now have access to, um, no. There's just something about the kind of like that's not something that you would necessarily need to particularly appraise. That is just something you can kind of tell, given that this is your power. As you hold them, you don't feel the kind of channel opening that you would expect to when you hold other kind of material components that are suitable for certain other applications. There's not quite the level of sort of clarity that you would need for that.
crushes them in his hand and throws it into the wind in his pit. No, he'll continue to hand them back to you and just say, "Thank you." And just keep sitting there for a moment.
What were you looking for?
I would hate for one of us to die.
Me
I-
too.
You just continue. I thought maybe those gems could help.
Do I recognize what he is attempting?
Give me an Arcana or Religion check,
You roll well on these. You roll well on
whichever you
these.
prefer.
Roll super well on the.
I think they're the same. Oh no, Arcana is just slightly better. So.
Holy moly. Yes, you are very familiar with the applications of diamonds in the necessary spells to bring people back from beyond the veil.
Oh, do you know how to do that? Are you talking about revivify?
His eyes kind of brighten and he says, "Yes."
Oh, that is a remarkable talent. I would love to know how to
Expensive.
do that. Yes, it is expensive, but not when you consider what you're bringing back. It's very much worth the cost, I think. Well, I will tell you what, if I find any diamonds that I think are pure enough, I will make sure to give them straight to you.
Thank you.
If we end up having to buy them, just so you know, if you're planning to use them on the party, I think that we can definitely take that out of party funds.
He kind of stays quiet for a moment after you say that. And then he says, "Are you okay?"
That question sort of throws her. What do you mean?
You seem angry when you spoke to Nyx.
not angry, Wander. Do you know what it feels like to be lost?
Yes.
I'm sure you do, don't you? And you know how scary it can feel. And sometimes when people are scared, they try to defend themselves from everything, even when it's not a threat. By the way, she's saying this. She switched to Celestial.
Good to know. He's just listening quietly, and his eyes kind of brighten as he switched, but that's the only difference.
So I guess it would be fair to say that I am scared. Of the unknown.
In Celestial, he'll respond back. A familiar click and utterance will be, everyone is. There is not something wrong with that. It is just a part of living. And he kind of cocks his head and looks at you.
That is true. And I take comfort in that. Thank you, Wander.
He just kind of nods very lightly. And then kind of looks around up in the trees for Nyx, who I'm sure because of the thick canopy he can't see. He just says, if he is hiding something, I'm sure he'll tell you in time.
You are a man of faith, Wander. I admire that about you.
He gets this confused posture. It's like almost like he's a bit taken aback. And he says, do you not have faith?
I think that depends on what I'm supposed to have faith in.
What do you believe in?
I I believe in a lot of things. Are you asking if I have put stock in any particular religion?
He kind of ponders that for a moment. He just says, "Not quite, but yes."
Well, I believe that Lorian definitely has a connection to a powerful being called Tempest, and I know that Uther. And then she stops, and she says, also has his beliefs. And you obviously have a connection to quite a few of those extraplanar powers. I've never felt any particular connection to any of them, though. I think there are a lot of really nice stories about them.
He kind of folds his arms and ever so slightly leans forward. And he says, "It comforts me to believe that something greater cares, whether I know them or not."
That is my favorite part of religion, I will say. The comfort it brings people. I think that's wonderful. And I'm so glad you feel it.
As you're talking, he kind of reaches his hand over. Actually, he doesn't reach for anything. He just grabs at his chest compartment and pulls out his holy symbol. And he just kind of, lightly holds it on your knee. I assume we're sitting cross-legged. It'd be weird if it was just, but
Yeah.
yeah. He just kind of lightly holds it there and leaves it for a second and just says, "Something cares."
Naira, as he says this, you notice the holy symbol, which you had previously seen revert to the flame-wreathed sword, is once again the shield of the Trinity. Triad.
In your case, Wander, I think something more than cares.
It cares about you, too. He kind of tilts his head just a little, trying to give off this feeling of warmth that a creature with a stone face can't really give.
Well, you are the cleric. I will take your word on that.
He reaches out and takes the symbol and just kind of drapes it as the necklace around his neck.
And she will say, as you do that, but you know that that's not the only thing that cares, right?
Maybe.
Oh, there's no maybe about it. We care about you, Wander. Right here and right now.
He kind of slowly starts to like put his arm forward in a very strange and slow hugging motion.
Naira will sort of make it less awkward and return the gesture. She'll be like, "Oh no, sweetie, it's a little like this. It's okay."
Bless your heart.
Oh, sweetheart, it's okay, it's okay.
You just need to learn you a little something. That's all. Don't you worry one little bit about it.
Bless your
It'll come with
soul.
time. It'll come with time. Yeah, and as you kind of embrace him in this hug, he'll just say, "I care too about all of you." And the hug kind of tightens. She snaps her spine.
She just goes limp.
Success. No, but the hug, it does tighten. There's this just a moment of it, and then he kind of loosens the grip and moves to let go.
Yeah, she'll let you. Thank you for checking in on me.
You are welcome. I'll be here if you want to talk. He stands up and goes over to his spot. See?
You all, having various things on your mind, begin to settle down to your night's rest within the confines, for most of you, of the dome. Nyx, you have returned to an accustomed spot in the canopy of one of the trees, settling yourself down among the breezes that you can feel at this slightly higher altitude. And in the quiet, clear summer night, you all are able to take your long rest.
No.
In addition, just inspiration to everyone. That was superb role playing as always, guys. Fantastic work by everybody.
Wait, did Sky Daddy just rain money on all of us?
did!
I
But,
feel so inspired.
Guy Daddy, I'm sorry. There was one more thing I wanted to do.
Oh, go on.
No, this totally would have started happening while they were talking, but he would have walked out probably to the tree that Nyx was under and walked behind it and not say anything to him, but he would have started a 10-minute process of using a spell. And Nyx, if you're paying attention, you would have just heard him mumbling something to himself as he brings out some leathers from his pack. It doesn't have any component. This is just how it's flavored. And basically just begins kind of like combing through it. And as he's doing so, he's casting Find Steed.
Yes!
Okay.
Yeah.
As you move the leather through your hand, kind of just drawing it through again and again, it begins to knot and form. The cords joining together at certain places, forming a structure over time. And as you pull it through again and again and again, the structure starts to become familiar. Straps, bits, reins forming. And eventually, you pull it through for the final time, and there is a faint pulse of power as you pull it through. In the distance, you hear the sound of thundering hooves, a cavalry charge, voices raised in an endless, thundering war cry, as though heard from a great, great distance. And as the echoes of this cavalry charge die away, from between two trees steps out your steed, clothed in leather barding, snorting and panting, steam rising faintly from it as though it came fresh from the battlefield. Blood splashed across the great iron shoes that shod its hooves. Looks at you, Lorian, and you feel this urgent connection in it. The question, when do we go to war?
And he looks at it and he just says, "Welcome back, sunshine." As he puts his hand on the girl and he just says, "Soon, tomorrow, in the morning, bright and early, the best of times."
And it moves over with a familiar, somewhat proprietorial air toward the rest of the horses.
And is Nyx paying attention?
Yes, but I don't know if you know that.
Oh yeah, no, he wouldn't. I'm just gonna describe to you what you see.
Yeah, Nyx was paying attention.
Okay.
Yeah, this is. He called it sunshine, but it's clearly not sunshine. Sunshine was like a brown mare sort of riding horse, where this is just a massive fucking scarred gray stallion with surprisingly like bright red mane. Its barding, the petrel, and the crupper are lined with the same fur lining as Lorium's cloak, but they're dyed red. The crinnet, which is the bit on the side, has the emblem of, well, it's familiar to you, with a lion's head wreathed in a mane of fire. The flanchard under the stirrups have an image of a sunrise fashioned into it. Haha, sunshine. And attached to the chafron, which is the bit basically right between the eyes, like the barding down the nose, is a single purple-rimmed, monocle-fashioned goggle over the eyes.
Nice.
No. But yeah, he's just there. Lorian will introduce Valko and just be like, "There's a friend. Don't fucking bite him. He'll kick you. No fucking hurt." Yeah, so he'll just pat him on the side, make sure his stirrups and straps are all nice and tight and fitted, not too tight so he can't sleep well, and we'll set him up with the lance and then walk back to the dome.
Do you look up into the trees at any point during that?
Nope.
Cool. After he goes, I think Nyx just sits with that twig and leaf that horse brought over to him the other night, and he just kind of inspects it and is just kind of contemplating it as he drifts into sleep.
And then they all go to rest. Going to drown spells, haha. So Sky Daddy, I'm gonna import.
Need an import? Okay.
Well, I was also gonna say, I don't see the thing on our character sheets, so that may also not be there, like for D&D Beyond.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
Oh, no, yep, you are right. Okay, so for this session, I guess the update really screwed up a bunch of the plugins. Go around it, Foundry. So for this session, if you guys want to run your spells and everything in D&D Beyond, I'm totally cool with that. I trust you all. Like, we can take all of that on faith. We'll just track like hit points and everything inside Foundry. But yeah, if you want to run your spells and all that through D&D Beyond, I am cool with that. Also, I'm seeing some weird artifacts on mine. Can you guys see over here? Or is there like a wall blocking your view?
No, it's
We can see
dark.
through there.
It's just darkness.
Okay. Just darkness? Okay, thank goodness. It's just on my end then. Wow, this update has really screwed a bunch of shit up on Foundry, but we will muddle through.
Yay!
By the
Would
way,
it really be an update if it didn't ruin everything?
By the way, for everybody in the dome, you will have noticed that at some point Naira has scooted back over next to her.
Ah, yes, the argument's always in at bedtime.
Yeah. So everybody can take a long rest, and as our characters recover and take their refreshment, so shall we. 5 minutes break before we kick on with things in the morning.
Oh wait, it may have actually. Did that pop up for y'all? My survival check.
Yes.
Yes, it did.
I rolled that in D&D Beyond, so maybe it's just maybe it's
So
just
just the
anything.
character import is not working then. Cool.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I'd say in that case you can unpause whenever you're ready.
I did when you said fire, so.
Okay, well then we're back. The day dawns, bright and clear. Funnily enough, you appear to have been unvisited during the night. Your houses are in more or less where you left them, except for everybody except Nyx is surprised to see a new addition among their number. The rather large, intimidating form of this armored warhorse with somewhat familiar livery, now standing with the rest of your steeds, trading kind of the side eye with Valco. But you all awaken bright and early. The dome beginning to fade around you as time runs out. And the day is yours.
Nyx is actually going to, instead of coming down the tree, is going to climb up the tree and see if I can get a good look at what's happening right now in the keep? Question mark? The thing.
The keep. Roll me a perception check.
I'm distracted.
Yeah, I mean, hard to tell really. You can see that there are there's this L-shaped structure with the remnants of a watchtower on the bottom right of the lower section and the top left of the upper section, both of which climb slightly higher than the rest of the structure, but both of which as well, it looks like over time, the top sections have crumbled inward. And you catch glimpses of movement at the peaks of these towers, but nothing definitive.
Okay. In that case, he will work his way back down, gather his stuff, and wait for the others to tell him what to do.
So we're only like 400 feet away from the keep?
Give or take, yeah. I mean, you're a good ways off, especially through the trees and everything. It's like it is, you're certainly not right on its doorstep. But yeah, I mean, you are within a few minutes of it, certainly.
Okay, cool.
And what time of the day is it? Did we happen to wake up quite early?
Yeah, I mean, you went to bed relatively shortly after twilight, so it's probably about 6 a.m.,
Did we want to
maybe
set
even
up
slightly earlier.
Did we want to set up a little ambush and try and get their scouts out here?
I mean, the great thing about goblins is they're nocturnal, so right now they're all going to bed. I think this might be the perfect time to start the drop on them.
Well, I mean, setting up a diversion will at least get the potential the scouts to walk away and investigate. Less of an alarm for the ones sleeping. As he climbs on top of his mount, it just chills.
Where did that come from?
It's sunshine.
This doesn't look like the sunshine I know.
Sunshine comes in many shapes and colors.
It's oddly poetic.
Okay, well. Nice to meet you, Sunshine.
He just snorts. Yep, she's the best horse I know. Well, she. I did not get the gender wrong of my horse.
So, what do we all want to do? We can storm the keep, or we can try and lure some down here and have try and thin the herd. I don't know what to do. And she sort of looks at Lorian.
He'll just sort of shrug a bit. Well, both of yours and Devil's opinions on it are pretty fucking solid, to be honest. Like I said, wouldn't hurt to get a scout or two or a sentry or two to come on out here and just end them. Thin the numbers a little bit.
Okay.
But
What's the best
charging
way to
straight
do it?
in worked too.
Do we
Best
think a-
way.
Do we think a fire would be the best way to do it, or maybe just try to more quietly get their attention?
A stationary fire could work for an investigation if they're keen on it. And even if they're not, we approach from the other side. They might be a bit distracted. Mage armor, good call, by the way.
Thank you. Naira learned a valuable lesson.
In the end, your call. Anybody else got opinions? As I look to Wander and Nyx.
No.
Nyx just shakes his head no.
All right, let's. I think we should build a small fire. Those of us who might be able to take advantage of being small and stealthy can try and hide in the long grass and make them think that we are a smaller force when they come to investigate.
As soon as Naira gets done saying that, Nyx will move out and start collecting like branches and stuff for the fire.
Okay.
Whereas Lorian will start to look for stones to make a pit.
Yeah, I mean, this is fairly open, broken ground. It's not hard to certainly gather the materials that you would need for something like this. Forgive the somewhat improv math. And where would you guys like to create this fire of yours?
Decently sized fire. But yeah, I mean, in the clearing works. Yeah.
About there?
I recognize this map. Let's just burn this tree.
So, okay. Roundabout here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, yeah. You're able to spend, it takes just a very few minutes to gather the materials that you would need and set up the fire. Are there any other preparations that you guys would like to make?
Let me see.
Horsey.
Sunshine.
Is that the warhorse linked to Sunshine stat block?
Should be? Question
Okay.
mark?
Just making sure. Actually, yep. Yeah, it is. Okay.
And
Wunderbar.
Because some things are different.
is the fortress north, like directly north?
More or less, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just updated the token, so that might have reset it. Oh, and last but not least.
Puppy!
Can I have a bag of caltrops. Can I spread them between these two?
Yes, you can. Let's see, is there anything? Okay, I would normally be able to source a tile for that, but this has screwed up all of my modules, so I will. We will just have to remember that.
Yeah, I love that you just walked through the caltrops.
Well, I couldn't go. It keeps telling me there's a wall somewhere.
He's testing them out, making sure they work right.
There shouldn't be. I mean, there are walls on some of the trees.
Yeah.
You guys don't get vision through them, but yeah, there shouldn't be anything else. Okay, so you guys are all basically kind of picking trees to hide in.
Yeah.
Okay, because this is something you are preparing ahead of time. Everyone, give me stealth checks with advantage. If you are wearing heavy armor, that means it's going to be a straight roll.
Hell yeah, let's go, Cole.
Yes!
Hell yeah.
Lorium got his horse
God!
of his own.
Damn it! Can I change classes?
I know it sucks, doesn't it? It really does. Remember when I rolled 2 2s on fucking
Yes.
Aelwyn? It was like, wow.
And what are you guys doing with the horses and Valco?
Lorium's a ride in Sunshine.
Okie dokie.
I think we should leave at least the horses.
I think we should put them over here.
Where?
I'm moving my. Yeah. Accurate.
And what command are you giving to Valco?
Guard.
Okay.
And there should be three regular horses, right?
Oh, okay. My bad.
No, that's fine. Because Sunshine was summoned.
Oh, of course, yeah, and you did have 5 before. Okay, cool. So you guys are able to make your preparation, and then do you simply kind of light the fire and then return to your hiding places?
I assume so. And
Okay.
Yes.
he would even cast thaumaturgy to help it grow.
Nice. And Nyx will be up in the tree.
Okay.
Naira will get out her weapons in case that wasn't obvious.
Okay. Lorian, just FYI, even though you did roll a 20, you're a giant fucking tiefling on horseback.
Mhm.
There's only so much that can be done to conceal you.
I know. That's why. And that maybe I should.
think
I was saying that's why I picked a good.
Be by the fire.
yeah,
set.
be right here. Just
Like they caught you unawares. Oh noes.
Oh, the one time I rolled high on stealth, it will be useless then.
I'll trade you.
Yeah, if he'll allow trades, I'll trade you. Because otherwise, I was just gonna move into the thickest clump of shit.
and of course Naira
make
is
it deep.
right
Oh
there
yeah.
going to get her shit fucked up.
No, you rolled a 26 on stealth.
Don't worry, I'm on a horse for a reason.
I was gonna say, what's the speed of a warhorse?
60.
Yeah.
I love
We're
that I
okay.
move faster than your horse. It's
Fuck you. Kidding.
See, now you'll have something else you compete with.
Yeah, literal horse.
Okay. So you light the fire, scamper back to your position, and begin to wait. Nyx, Wander, Naira, you guys are closest. Give me perception checks, all of you.
Hey.
I was paying attention. I'm taking this real serious. Fuck you, noble knight.
Fucking noble knight, damn it.
You're not wrong.
Gonna burn him alive. You're not wrong, noble knight.
Okay.
Okay, fine. I'm sorry.
After several minutes, you see a MILF.
No.
Okay, so you light the fire, return back to your hiding place. You watch as the Nyx, you deliberately gathered wood that was that wasn't properly dried yet, so that you know it would create a thick, noticeable column of smoke. And your preparation is rewarded as very quickly the fire grows and begins to let off this very noticeable plume. First, nothing seems to happen. And then, Naira, you spot movement at the edge of the forest, up in the direction of the keep. Several figures congregate. Before very long, they begin to make their way under the tree line.
How many?
Wandering towards them very soon after. You see two figures, two what look to be hobgoblins, and then also two large, slinking shapes that you recognize as dire wolves. This small patrol.
I will message Uther, but if there's more detail you want to provide, please do so.
No, I was just going to describe their approach.
Yeah, so I will message Uther and say two hobgoblins, two dire wolves on their way down. I'll let Wander and Lorian know.
Oh, actually, there is one extra bit of detail, but you don't notice this initially. However, the three of you, they're not being particularly stealthy in their approach as they come down from the north. But as they get closer, you, Naira, in particular, and you, Wander, as well, actually, you both notice that one of them, in addition to the sword and shield that he is carrying, in the hand that has the shield, or the arm that has the shield strapped to it, in that hand, they carry a war horn. Much cruder than the one you found carried by Athrodod. Obviously not the same kind of make or anything like that, but fairly large and seemingly nonetheless effective.
Then I will also indicate that we should try and take that one out before he has a chance to blow the horn.
It was only one.
Only one of them had seemed to be actually holding the horn. Yes.
Is it like a small or a small? Is it like a wooden horn or like ivory horn?
Hard to tell exactly what it's made out of. It could be wood, could be boiled leather. There's any number of things that it could be, but you just recognize kind of the shape of it.
Okay.
And now they need to make.
Oh boy.
Okay. They approach slowly, carefully.
I assume everybody got told, by the way.
Yeah.
Spreading out as they come in.
Oh, Lorian would have responded, by the way, with a, well, just jump 'em when you're ready. I'll take your lead.
Okay. They spread out, moving forward, obviously on edge at this strange sight of a campfire so close to their home, or at least their base. Weapons ready. They move forward, prodding the wolves ahead of them.
Which one has
The
the
wolves
horn?
stalk. This one. There we go. They move forward, advancing cautiously. And as they pass your tree, Nyx, this wolf is padding forward, and then suddenly goes twisting its head into the breeze as it suddenly seems to catch a scent. Ears. And a low, deep growl begins to emanate as it turns to stare at your tree.
Okay, so I know that I can tell that it knows I'm there.
Yep. And I am going to need everybody to please roll for initiative.
Yeah.
Not bad.
Yeah, not bad.
Ooh, bad.
No,
Oh!
not bad.
Oh shit, they're all going before us.
All of them?
No, Nick's gets to go.
No, just the one that really matters.
So, Nyx, yeah. You see this wolf turn toward you. Eyes, its ears and nose twitching as it turns, and seems to, the red eyes flaring as it hones in on you and has obviously seen you. In your readiness, you are able to go first. What do you do, sir?
I'm going to take my bonus action to give myself steady aim.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm attacking the guy with the horn.
Okay.
One second.
Okay. Hmm.
Everybody hover him, quick.
Yeah, everybody find out.
He actually had 25 hit points.
Let's go! Yes!
As the there we go. As the wolf turns to you and its warning growl rises, the hobgoblin spins, beginning to raise the horn to its lips, but your arrow takes it straight above its collarbone, directly in the soft part of its throat, and the breath that would have alerted the horde chokes out, the note dying before it even begins.
Can I use my free action to let out a loud whistle? And I want to bring all three of their attention to where I am.
Yes, you can. Lorium, you're up next.
Nice, the one who just got fucked. All right. Well, first off, I have to. Well, I just moved a little bit, but. Beautiful. All right. This is gonna be fun. Yeah, he is just going to run straight up, dashing. Or, well, the horse is gonna dash. I ran, my horse did not, but...
Sorry, guys. 1 second. The dogs have a shoe.
Bro.
Oh no!
Oh no.
Shit.
Bink.
Oh.
Said the
it's
dogs have a shoe.
Yeah, and I knew exactly what shoe it would be too. They like.
Yep. Hachi always takes shoes. It's terrible.
I know I told this to Nick, but I don't think I told the rest of you. I was talking to Nick, and all of a sudden he just gets this DM from me of just ... The dogs are eating my bra.
Oh.
And after that brief interlude, with Lorium. So yes, you have stormed forward on your mount. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Of course, because that was the horse's movement. Oh, did they change this stuff? I can't attack with my weapon. Yeah, I can't attack with my weapons.
What do you mean?
If I click on my stuff in my inventory, I just can't attack. Huh. Well, I'm gonna attack through D&D Beyond.
Yeah.
Do I get any sort of surprise or anything, or is this just straight?
No, straight roll. They were expecting, like, they were aware of combat, so it's not technically a ambush.
I understand.
Nice.
It's for the night boy right there.
Okie dokie. 1 second. Okay, yeah, you're fine. 19. 19 just hits.
Well, it's 27 total.
He rolled a 19 and then.
Okay, yes, thank you. I see it now. I remember how to read that from there. 14, okay.
14 damage as he does it again.
16,
Aw.
unfortunately, misses.
That one fucks it. Okay, yeah. And let's see, he had 75 feet of movement. So that'd be up to about there. So they would both move, staying out of the reach, and just
Okay.
remember over here.
The further direwolf, seeing you as the most obvious target, is going to snarl and lunge forward, coming after you. Let's see. It will attack you, Lorium. Oh, are you... Okay. I'm going to have to manually... Wow, this screwed everything up. So, apologies, guys. Combat's going to be a little more cumbersome than normal. However, that is a 23 to hit.
Wait.
Oh,
sorry.
boy.
Any creature that enters the area must succeed on a DC 15 Dexterity dexterity saving throw or stop moving this turn and take 1 piercing damage when it went through the caltrops.
Okay, so that is a dexterity saving throw, you said?
Yeah, DC 15.
15. Good grief. No, okay. So it charges forward, eyes fixed on you, Lorium, mouth agape, but then suddenly yips in pain, taking 1d4, is it?
No, 1 piercing damage, and then
Oh,
taking
one
this
piercing,
damage
okay.
reduces the creature's walking speed by 10 feet until the creature regains at least 1 hit point.
Okay.
Boosh. I'm so glad I put those down.
Same.
Gonna put that there. Okay, so yeah, that one is restrained. However, the hobgoblin, suffering from the blow, clangs its sword on its shield, snarls, and will advance toward you, Nyx, slashing at you with its long sword.
Well, I have a question. How far up in the tree am I? Because I went up in the tree.
He did say that.
That's true. So, call high or low.
High?
I'm basically rolling to see how tall the tree is. Okay, so you are up, but it can reach you, but you will have cover from the attack. So you have plus 4 to your armor class from the
Cool.
branches and the like that are between you and him. And so that is a 18 to hit.
Plus 4, it does not, because I'm already at 17.
Okay, yeah, so the sword comes for you, but thuds into some of the branches, unable to quite find you yet. And Naira, that brings us to you.
I just realized I was muted. No, that's a bad idea. Don't do that, Naira.
Trying to run along, like, the trees are difficult terrain. So moving through any square that actually has, like, a fallen tree in it will cost double movement.
How does crossbow expert work again? Do I have to be within 5 feet for that to work?
No. It just removes the loading and means you don't take opportunity attacks within 5 feet.
You can literally just shoot and then shoot again.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm just gonna shoot at the dire wolf.
Okay, the closest one, correct?
Yes, the one that was charging Lorian.
Does it
Okay.
know she's there?
Oh no!
No, it does not actually. So yeah, you would have advantage on your first attack.
And sneak attack, baby.
That certainly hits.
So for 11 points of damage,
Big damage.
I'll just attack again. Nope.
Oh.
Oh, okay. So yeah, your first bolt takes it, but it snarls and leaps aside from your second one. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Yes, I'm going to move. Can I move there? Yes.
That will. Oh well, actually no. You said it was that square, and that square. So yeah, no, you can move there without going through the caltrops.
Yeah, well, I think it was just these 2 squares.
Oh, those two? Oh, okay. Well, in that case, the wolf. I see, because if the wolf was able to get there, it would have still attacked Lorium, even if it stopped there. It is within melee range.
Well, then let's go with the other call. Say it was that one. Why not?
Yeah, I scattered it along the.
So yeah, I thought it was those 2 squares, and that one. So, but okay, cool. So that's where they are now.
Yes.
Okay. So that's your turn? Okay, then this second direwolf. Nyx, since you are up in a tree and a more difficult target, is going to go for the easier
for fuck's
one.
sake.
Does an 18 hit, Naira?
Oh shit. Yes, it does.
You take 14 points of piercing damage as these great jaws clamp down on your arm, and I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Naira's about to die.
Well,
Oh, you're okay.
But you are able, as its jaws try and wrench you down, you're able to pull your arm free, and you are not knocked prone by the attack.
And I hiss at it.
Okay. Uther, you're up.
Uther is going to look down at that wondrous show going on. And first attack at advantage.
Yeah, they are unaware of you.
Let's see. Attacku? Oh! Luckily it's at
So you wear
advantage.
advantage.
Yeah!
Oh. Yeah, that is a hit.
Takes that.
okay.
And the next one
sorry.
at advantage?
Was that at the injured one or the one that had just attacked Naira?
The one that had just attacked Naira.
Okie dokie.
And a 10 misses. Is a 1
10
and a
does
2.
miss, unfortunately.
That one's coming for me.
Okay, that's your turn. Wander, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go there. And I'm gonna. Shaker Flame that guy.
The Hobgoblin?
Yeah. Give me a
Shaker
deck
Flame, huh?
save. Roll low.
It does roll
Hey!
low.
Now let's see
Ask
if
and
I
you
can.
shall receive.
Sometimes. Very sparingly. So I don't know how to do through D&D Beyond. So
Just
can I just
do,
roll
yeah,
2d8?
/R 2d8, yeah.
Awesome. Big number, big money. 14.
Not bad.
14. Okay.
That's really good. That's an 8 and a 6.
Yeah. And Nyx, you watch as this hobgoblin that is slashing up at you suddenly looks up in astonishment as this flame forms above it and batters it into the floor, and it does not rise.
Nyx just goes, "Thanks, buddy," as he pulls his bow back up and steady aims again at the one attacking his sister.
Go ahead and roll me
Yeah.
your attack.
Actually, I am gonna do one more thing real
Oh,
quick.
sorry.
I was just gonna bonus action healing word Naira.
Nice.
So that'll
Okay.
just be /R1d4 plus 5. 9.
Nice.
That's it. That's all.
Okay, Nyx, roll your attack. With advantage.
Advantage!
Yeah, no, that misses.
That's what I thought.
Ooh.
Whew.
It yelps in pain, rocking sideways from your blow, but is still on its feet. Is that all on your turn?
Yeah, I can't move.
Okay, Lorium, you're up.
Okay. Well, Horsey Boy's gonna go around the fucking thing. With Lorium on it. Yeah. And he's gonna move right up here. And he's gonna move right over here and use trampling charge. So it is a hooves attack. And
It did have to move more than 60 feet.
did it?
Let's see. I was here. 5, 10, 15.
No, if it tried to going over there, would have taken 20 feet of movement.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, because
Shit.
the tree trunk itself is difficult terrain. So it would have been.
Oh, I was trying to go around it. Okay.
Oh, well, in order to go around it, because
I'd have
this
to go
is
around the
this
whole
tree
tree.
trunk here, yeah, you need to go like.
That's no problem. That's no problem at all. Because we can just go 10, 20, 25, 30. And then you know what? He's going to, as the horse is charging forward, he's going to, both him and the horse will be enveloped by a purple flame. As he casts Misty Step on himself, which can target the horse as well. Due to Feinstein bullshittery. And then he will be way over here, and I have to utilize the spell slot so I don't forget to take it away.
Thank you.
Do, which I can't do, so I'm just going to take away the spell slot. Okay. Yeah, my sheet is weird. And then, then he will trampling.
Okay,
So
yeah,
it is a hooves attack, which is a +6 to hit, so 20, 18.
18 hits, yeah.
2d plus 4 for 11 damage on this boy.
Okay.
And then it has to make a DC 14 strength save.
Hey.
Or be knocked prone.
It is not
And
prone.
it's knocked prone. As he will then smack at this one. I have to use it from here. Why is my stuff so weird? Oh wait, I had advantage, so I'm just gonna roll it again just in case.
Why at advantage?
I'm flanking, aren't I?
Oh, yes, you are. Yes, thank you.
Okay, so 23. That misses. No. 13 on this guy.
That also misses.
Damn. Well, that's 13 damage.
Oh, 13. Oh, okay.
I was joking about the 23 missing.
No, yes, 23 certainly hits. Okay.
And then... oh wait, this one is also at advantage, yes?
Well, Miss,
Maybe
you've
it's
already
prone
used
now.
your...
The trampling charge
you
the horse's
don't
creature.
you don't need to use your bonus attack.
Yeah.
Indeed. No, yeah, okay, yeah, it's also at advantage.
Yay. And
God
it's
damn,
still,
I never
I think
realized how
13 misses, does it?
ludicrously overpowered that was, but yes, 13 does miss.
Yeah. Alright, well, he's here.
Okay.
That's his turn. Whoops.
The direwolf, somewhat bedraggled, is going to stand, shaking off the attack and snarling. And let me see, it has 3 targets. But is still going to attack Naira.
Damn.
Come at me, bro.
Rigged.
It's fine. He misses these. See?
But is still off balance and just snaps somewhat ineffectually at you. Naira, it's your go.
If I can move there. I'm moving at half speed, so I don't get. I don't have to worry about the caltrops.
Okay.
And now I'm flanking. So I'm gonna do all my bullshit.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits.
For 11 points of damage.
It is still on its feet, but only barely.
Oh, that was supposed to be advanced. Well, let's see if I get a crit. Nope.
Let's see if I crit this 4 HP dog.
For another 10.
Is dead.
Is dead. So yes, you guys have ridden down the patrol that was sent to investigate your fire. Literally, in some cases. And are left as masters of the battlefield.
Naira will try her best to gather up her caltrops, actually.
Okay, let me see if there's any rules for that.
She spends the next 3 days picking up 1,000 Keltr.
The rule is be very careful.
You take 1 point of damage for each one you pick up.
There are no specific rules for it, so I will say go ahead and give me a investigation check just to kind of see how many you can pick up.
But yeah, self-targeted spells on a warhorse.
Yeah, you're good.
Stupid.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, you use one.
So yeah, you're able to gather them back up very quickly. Takes you about a minute or so to refill your bag, and you feel like you've got pretty much all of them.
While Naira was doing that, Nyx is going to hop down out of the tree and check the back of the hobgoblin's necks. Are there stones embedded in them?
Yes, both of them.
I am paying very close attention to what Nick is doing.
He is going to pop that one off, run to the other one, pop it off, and then walk over to his sister and set them on the ground in front of her and walk away.
She will gather them up.
And then he will begin. I don't think there are, but I'm just going to start the process of checking the direwolves to make sure they don't have any anywhere either.
Give me an investigation check.
Oh, I totally forgot the horse could have made another attack because it was knocked prone. Whoopsie, I'll remember next time.
There won't be a next time. No more horse for you.
Yeah, he's gonna get killed immediately.
That motherfucker going down.
There's an ogre throwing a boulder with your name on it.
It hits Lauren instead.
No, it's got they've got this thick, matted, shaggy fur, so it's kind of hard to tell. But no, you don't find any sign of anything like that on them.
Uther, where's that box that I gave you? Is it in the saddlebags?
I think you're muted.
Oh no.
Wait, who is it?
Our
Uther.
bard.
I was asking
Uther.
Uther a question. Apparently, he doesn't love me anymore.
Didn't say.
This is so sad.
I think we might be having mic problems again.
Well,
Betrayal
there's
for
the
the second
typing.
time.
Yep.
Yep, Mike wins like,
Betrayal for the second time.
what was the group picture for? I just saw that.
It's your charge.
There
I
we
would
go.
say just. Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Would you mind asking that again? Sorry.
Uh,
A cat came out of nowhere and attacked me. It was crazy.
I saw.
No such thing. What I said was, where's that box I gave you? Is it in Poncho's saddlebags?
Yeah. As I just point over. The one on his right hip.
Walk with me?
Certainly. And begin walking with you to Poncho.
And as we get farther away, like over here, Naira will say, you know, I thought about what you said, and I think I have to admit something to myself. I don't think Nyx is... Well, I don't think Nyx is as well trained as we seem to think he is.
Ouch. Also, by the way, I'm intently watching what Naira is doing.
She will just say, I don't know if you've been paying attention, but like, he knows a great deal about scouting, sure, but I think that with just a little bit of advice, I have been able to keep up with him. So I don't think there's any reason to believe that he's been specially trained. And she sort of nods like this is absolute truth.
It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself, but make sure it's the truth and you're not just trying to make yourself feel better, is all. And it's just because you're naturally talented.
Well, I think we both are. And I like to think that I'm a reasonable and rational person, and I'm just looking at the evidence, and the evidence is, yeah. So anyway, I just wanted to let you know. I think.
Have you just asked him? Straight across?
Well, I haven't had to ask him. He's told me. What do you think I should ask him?
Just say, I don't know, perhaps, how did you get so skilled at picking locks being a squire? I mean, that's kind of a lead into something, but
Oh, well, I know how
shakes his head. No, just ask him. If he's really a squire, that's his intention. That's who he wants to be. He wants to be some knight. There's nothing else behind it.
Well, answer me this, Uther. If you think he has been deceiving me all this time, why would he tell me the truth? That's the thing. I don't think I can ask him. Insight check. You might want to insight check that.
Thought you were gonna roll an insight check on yourself.
I mean, that's fair. Some of us really need to know how
Nope.
we're own
True.
feelings are
Full
going.
himbo tonight. No
Hell
insight.
yeah.
So I don't think asking him is the most logical choice, regardless, because if I am right, then I will only learn what I believe to be true, and if I am wrong, he'll lie to me.
Maybe. Lies weigh on people. You're down to your soul. Sometimes you'll take the out, you know? The come to death kind of thing. It's miserable, but you get through it. He might take the opportunity, seeing he might have been smelled out. Or at least I believed you've seen the path. It might become more obvious that he's walked it in the future. But maybe I'm wrong. I'm not the most insightful, but I can put things together. That was my trick. That was why I was always, lived so long. I get a feeling about things, hunches. As he shakes his head. And I don't think I'm wrong. I might be, as he puts both his hands up, but I really don't think I am. I have a couple other ones, but those I'm not ready to put to word yet. Here, put them in the box.
Okay.
As he pulls them out. Listen, I can't lie to you. Well, I mean, I could, but I... Shakes his head. I don't actually think I can. Hopefully I'm wrong. That'd be nice. As you drop them into the box, you then reseal it. That little bit of wire, spinning it closed over the latch, and then stuffing it deep down and throwing the blanket over it.
Well,
As he turns.
I'm not often wrong.
I know.
So it sounds like one of us has to be.
And can we both just keep our eyes out? And just see that either one of us might be wrong. Deal?
Deal.
He nods. Come on, they're gonna start worrying about their scouts. We should go and interrupt their.
Somebody should pick up that war horn. And I'm going to give Valko a bit of fuss and some treats and tell him to continue to guard the horses because I assume we're leaving them here.
Okay. He gratefully receives the fuss and kind of quivers to attention when you give him the command.
You're a good boy. I come back and rejoin everybody.
You see Sunshine eating the corpse of the direwolf. I'm kidding.
I was about to say that's
It's dark. Well, that was good. Perfect execution from you all.
It did go out pretty well, I think.
Yeah, it was a good fucking shot, Scout. Taking out the one with the horn.
Well, we just didn't want them to call in reinforcements.
Has somebody picked up the horn, by the way?
Not me.
Where is it? It's over here.
Yeah.
We are standing here statically staring at the corpses of the wolves.
I'm actually T-posing. I need to be factory reset.
We're just establishing dominance.
Yeah.
And yeah, by the way, I did try to like reload, and it's still not letting me like cast spells or.
Yeah, and Foundry's
Yeah,
all
weird.
completely banjaxed. I'm going to have to reset all of my modules and try and figure things out tomorrow
Yeah.
before our second session. But it's not going too badly right now.
Yeah, no. Oh well, just a few extra steps. Hey boss, how far away can your weird little invisible friend go?
Oh. How far do you need it to go?
I don't know. I was thinking of maybe blowing the horn behind the fucking encampment, as long as there's no rear entrance. Watching them pour out the front and then head in the wrong direction. And then we can hit them from the back.
It can stay within about 60 feet of me. If it gets beyond that, I can't really keep up the connection.
See? Might be a little too far then.
We already got a decent look. I think it might be worth it to just creep up as much as we can. It's gonna go loud, but I mean, if I can introduce them to Uther Ross and perhaps get Lorium in the middle of them before they realize, might be enough.
Getting me in the middle of them is something that Sunshine excels at.
Well, why don't we go knock?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. You guys back over.
I am 100% prepared for Sunshine just get one shot. But you know what? It's okay, because she goes away and she comes right back.
Eventually, she's just gonna come back and just like give you a look, just like not, you better be more fucking careful with me, motherfucker.
No, is in the way. I set Lorium and her character up. She just goes away and has fun in the playing a Warriors rest for a bit, and then comes back for more.
Mhm.
No, by the way, your fucking little personification there, fucking perfect
Oh,
at the
thank you.
beginning. Yeah, totally like a strong, independent woman horse. No, but fucking really ballsy and confident.
Okay, so you guys are making your way back up the
Downtown.
slope toward
What the fuck is this thing? Okay, anyway, sorry.
It's my new character, actually. Wander's turning on you now.
up toward the keep. There we go. Wow, completely lost the word there for a moment. As you do, yes, I would make everybody. So yeah, Naira rolled a stealth. Everyone else, please also roll me stealth.
Yay. For funsies, you want me to roll a stealth for the horse too?
No, I'm considering it a single roll for the two of you
Nice.
together, just with
Okay.
appropriate, minuses and the like.
Nice.
It's funny because she could probably roll better.
It's probably not going to help me, but I'm going to burn my inspiration.
Okay. Nice, very nice.
As we begin to approach the keep and we get within, I don't know, let's say a couple 100 feet of it, Wander's gonna do a thing. Wander's gonna perform some funny-looking arcane gestures, and then snap his fingers, and in his hands will appear these weird-looking sets of metallic rods, like a set of two and a set of two. He'll reach up to his neck and pull a valve down and reveal slots to be inserted into. He'll put them in, lift the slots back up, and then do the same on where his ears would be. And he is going to cast tongues on himself.
Okay.
Nice.
Very well.
Spoken language over here.
Part of me thinks I know what you're trying to go with that.
Okay. So, you guys are approaching. Lorium and Wander, unfortunately, they're making somewhat heavier going of it. The snapping of branches and thud of cascading dirt and pebbles marking their approach. As you approach the front of this keep, you can see that the departure of the patrol was not obviously done without accompaniment. You see, in addition to a hobgoblin still standing beside the barrel out front, two ogres, one of which is much larger than even its giant kin, stands taller, broader, and around its head is a thick mane of what looks like dark red hair. But even more notably, its body is covered in what looks to be a very primitive suit of plates of armor. These thick metal bands across its shoulders, chest, and arms. In its hand, its great club with a metal shod around it and spikes sticking out. Give me a perception check, Naira and Nyx, since you guys were out in front. Nyx, you notice, in particular, here we go. On its fingers, there seem to be very primitive rings. You can't tell what metal or anything they're made out of, but you very clearly catch the glint of morning sunlight on gems that on several of its fingers, and on a large, what looks to be like braided necklace around its neck. Several more gems glitter among the braided thongs. Additionally, over one of its shoulders, a very fine black cloak hangs down with some kind of embroidered sigil on it.
Oh no.
All right. Nyx is going to whisper, or actually, he's going to, with his 22 stealth, move over to where his sister is. And he's going to say, Naira, tell the others there are that large ogre. He's got like a necklace with some gems and some rings with some gems. It could just be fancy, or it could be something else. And he's got a pretty nice looking cloak. Don't know if it means anything, but might be good to take note. And he'll go back to his little hidey spot.
So, as you guys are watching, the larger of the two, the armored ogre,
I'm
is
sorry,
saying something. Neither of them speak.
I was muted. I was trying to say something.
Oh,
I
cool.
just want to ready an action if any of them get within 60 feet. I want to cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay. So you guys can know that the rest of your party is approaching behind. You can position yourself before they get here. Anywhere up to 30 feet from where you are right now. So just pick your spots.
And Naira will tell Uther what Nick said and ask him to pass that on to the others.
He does, repeating it.
Okay. So the larger ogre is saying something. Nyx, Naira, neither of you speak giant, do you?
No.
Ooh.
Okay. So you don't recognize the tongue. It's not goblinoid, but it is a similar kind of strange guttural speech.
Just out of curiosity, about how far behind are...
You guys are about probably 50 to 60 feet behind them, and you're coming up now, and we're going to get to that in just a tick with those sterling rolls of yours.
Well, can I maybe see his face as he talks, or their face as they talk?
No, you're not. You don't get close enough for that before things kick off.
Okay.
And so he's speaking to this ogre, which is staring about it, and he turns back to the keep, raises his voice, and another begins to emerge, stepping forward. And as it gets to about there, Wander and Lorium, the two of you making your way through the trees and everything, with your accustomed stealth.
Mm-hmm.
As you do,
Man, we really need Pass Without Trace.
Oh boy.
Lorium, does a 20 hit you?
Well, I was going to say, as we were approaching, because he would have done this before getting there,
Mm-hmm.
he was going to cast
Shield of Fate on himself and the Warhorse.
Oh wow, you can
And-
twin the spell.
Well, because it targets only himself, he can make it target the Warhorse as well. That's the way Find Familiar is, or Find Steed.
Let me just double check the.
Yeah, of course. It's on the second line of it.
Oh yeah, also target your steed. There it is. Okay, yeah, there's no restrictions or anything. Okay, yeah, that's no problem. And I'll say that, yeah, it makes perfect sense that you would have done that on your way in.
Yeah, because if you'd allow that, no, it does not hit.
Okay. So, yeah, as you kind of emerge from behind one of the larger trees that was blocking you from view, you suddenly see a flicker of movement in the tower above you. And this arrow comes hissing out of the window and would strike deep, but there's this familiar shimmer in the air around you, and the shaft of the arrow splinters as the head hangs off the air ahead of you. And I will need everybody, please, to roll for initiative as combat begins.
Hell yeah.
Yay!
Oh, wait, that is the wrong one. There we go.
I knew it. I knew I would get 4. I knew it in my head. I knew it in my heart of hearts. I thought it. I thought it.
Good.
Will my ready to action still go off?
Yes.
Oh my god, that's so many bad guys.
This isn't even all
At least you get to go somewhere in the middle.
of them.
Wander, you're just there to pick up our pieces.
I'm there to run away after we all die.
So, Nyx, you've seen this flicker of movement from the window here. The arrow streaking out towards your companion. You're able to react.
Damn, we all rolled so fucking good.
Okay. This is how I'm. Question.
Mm-hmm.
I can't see the person that shot the arrow, right? It's just up in this area somewhere.
You can. They have significant cover from you, but you know where they are, and you can kind of see them. They're see the patch of shadow that they are inside. So you could definitely attack at them, but it would be very hard to hit. They would have a lot of cover.
That's fine. I was just curious because I'm going to hit the ogre chief with my critspiration.
Oh, okay.
Hell yeah.
In fact, there we go. Actually, yes, you should actually now be able to see the hobgoblin that shot at Lorium through the window.
Bastard. And if I can see him, I can hit him.
You can
Big
try.
damage.
But okay, so 16 and 16. Damn.
Quick, everyone hover.
Two.
Yep. It's not going to be as much as we hope it is it?
Oh, no, but
Gonna be a
I just
tiny
wanted to
little
put a dent.
Wait!
Oh, we take those.
Yeah, no, your arrow streaks out. It seems to hit something a gap between two of these heavy plates, and the creature bellows in anger as it takes it in the back.
And since Naira is right next to him, she probably notices that he goes from super cautious mode to I guess I'm on a mission mode. He is very intent and his purpose is there. And then I'm going to move 30 feet and then use the bonus action to hide.
Okay. Move yourself where you go, and then roll your stealth check. Would that be at disadvantage, by the way, for stealth? I forget how those rules work.
For the bonus action stealth?
Well, no, it's because he's already attacked, because he attacked and they're aware of him.
No,
I don't
there's
think
no
it really
disadvantage.
specifies.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure if it worked the same in 5e. But okay, cool. So 15, okay. This figure up here. Does not appear able to track you. You see the hobgoblin raising its bow again, drawing it back, and because Lion, you are the closest one that it can see, it will fire at you again.
Baba boy!
But no, once again, the arrow is not able to find you. Get through. The ogre chieftain bellows an order. The ogre moves back rather than forward, behind one of these barricades, raising up, seeming to kind of grab at something behind it, and then raising up a fist with a large javelin clutched in it. It is going to fling it. Oh, actually, can it even reach from there?
Probably, but it would probably be a disadvantage.
Yeah. Well, maybe not. It might not. It's definitely going to be at disadvantage, but it might not even be able to reach. Let me quickly. Oh no!
For
it
me!
just can. You're the only one it can see.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
He said, "Right, I did roll a 2."
Mm-hmm.
Ooh!
Well, no, that it's to represent the disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I mean, what's the
But
bonus, though?
Still,
Nope, 18. This
Nope.
javelin, propelled by this immense strength, comes hissing through and actually like chops a branch off near your head, but is not able to find its target. There's the sound of movement and shuffling from within the keep.
Lauren is content. He's doing his job.
The other ogre, again, moves back. But this one appears to have been able to follow your movements, Nyx. And 13. Oh, they're rolling well. That's a 19. You do get +2 from the tree. What's your AC?
That is exactly a 19.
Okay.
this is gonna hurt. Oh, hey!
Minimum
Not at all.
damage.
Let's go.
Amazing.
But also,
Let's go.
uncanny dodge, so just 3, right?
3 points of damage as
You-
this javelin comes in and just pins your clothes, scratching your side to the tree as you just move aside in time.
I changed my mind. I would like to keep my class, thank you.
Yeah, that shit comes in handy.
The ogre chieftain bellowing an order, moves back, disappearing into the internal structure of the keep, out of your view. Quickly measure some. Okay. Lorium, you're up.
Oh no, it's me.
It's a me, a war horse.
That hobgoblin, by the way, is a floor up, so you would not be able to hit him.
How high?
Well, actually, technically, I suppose you're on your warhorse and you do have your lance, so you'd be at disadvantage because of his positioning and everything. But yeah, I suppose you could attack him.
How high?
He's probably about 25 feet up.
25
And-
feet.
And actually, how far away are you? So it's okay. So this by the way, this area is difficult terrain. But if you wanted to get there, you do have enough movement.
25 feet, guys.
I can see him unless he moves.
I'm gonna need to press you for an action.
No. Lorium's doing something a little dumb. No.
I think that's our calling card.
Join you.
Lorium is going to move with the pony. I'm still on the thing. Okay, yeah. Lorium's moving with Sunshine. You're getting right here. Ba 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 ba. And Misty Step.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit.
That's why I said I'm doing something a little dumb.
So
Bye, guys,
Lauren's
you can handle this.
in the building on a
You can
different
handle
floor.
this. You can handle
Yes.
this. You can handle this. It's okay.
I assume that's roughly where you'd like to position yourself.
Yeah, the horse is coming with me, buddy.
Okay. Give me a dex save for Sunshine.
Alright, let's see. Because it does say, as long as I can see it, I can accurately place, but...
But it's the reason that it's going to need a dex save is you are appearing on a very small, very awkward platform.
Yes.
But okay, yep, I will say you're somehow Sunshine appearing on this. What you can now see is a somewhat improvised battlement behind this window. The original internal structure of this tower, long since having collapsed, the goblins have apparently erected this somewhat ramshackle structure inside, which it was using as a attacking platform. But yeah, you both of you appear in front of this now goggle-eyed hobgoblin,
And he does not have his lance out. So what he's going to do is, horsey boy, well, scoot your ass over, and then he himself is going to hop off. But I cannot target him. There we go. Scooch over, buddy. There you go. And he's just going to take 2 swings with a sword.
I'm gonna say, because this is all happening on you are all, in order to avoid falling, you are all squeezing here. So your melee attacks, or in fact pretty much any attack, is going to be made at a disadvantage, because this is a very awkward place. To avoid kind of pushing yourself or Sunshine potentially off this platform, you're having to be very careful with your movements.
That's fair. Would that make it a straight roll instead of an advantage? For flanking?
Oh no, you're like there, because there's no platform there. If you were to move there, you're going to be falling off the platform. Yeah.
No problem, no problem. In that case, you would
Just roll high.
Yeah, just roll high, stupid. So there's no way for me to subvert that to make it a straight roll. So I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll advantage, but we're just gonna take whatever the low roll is.
Okay.
Because I can't roll a disadvantage. I don't know how.
Mm.
A 9 plus 8.
Is 17.
So a 17.
He doesn't have his shield, so that hits.
Hey!
You rolled a 1 though.
So it's 10 damage.
Oh, hang on. Yeah. So, wait. No. Yeah, you were rolling.
yeah,
with
that was a-
disadvantage, so it was a 1 and a
okay.
9. Yeah. No.
Wait, no, you're right.
Yep, that is a miss. So roll your second attack.
Okay. Thing, that's a total, not a fucking roll. 20.
That's better. Okay, yeah, that one hits.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Again, 10.
Okay.
You just had a
He
horse
is-
appear right on top of him.
Yeah, as you all kind of jostle on top of this very small, very awkward, and very cramped platform.
So, what you guys see is just Lorium standing in the stirrups, pretty much, and he literally says, "I'm gonna do something stupid. Hold it down." And as you see, flames start to flicker at Sunshine's feet, and then just both of them apparate into a purple, basically flaming mist, and shoot up into the tower.
Awesome.
Can't let you go in there alone.
Too late.
Ira, you're up.
It's not quite.
I'm not alone. I have Sunshine.
Question: the window,
Mhm.
does it look like it's big enough for me to climb into it?
Yeah.
Okay. Other question: how high up is it?
The window's about 20 feet off the ground. A little more. Yeah.
Okay, so I would like to
Rage.
I am
Sorry.
going to bonus action kinetic jaunt, which, among other things, makes me just a little bit faster. And then I'm going to use my tabaxi speed.
Gets you to there with one move.
It gets me epic to there, yeah.
Does that allow you to move through difficult? Oh no, another creature doesn't count as difficult terrain. Okay, you can get to there, but remaining movement in this area is going to be difficult terrain, so it'll cost double your move, unfortunately.
That's fine. I can't, because I bonus actioned kinetic jaunt. I can't do anything else anyway on this turn. So.
Well, because that was only your move action. Oh no, you're right. So, sorry. Oh no, because yeah, it was your tabaxi speed, so you do still have your action. It only took your move to get there.
Then. That's too far. 1 sec. I need to see.
I'm guessing those barricades are like massive.
Yeah, they're about 5 feet tall, so you can definitely see the ogres behind them. But yeah, they're fairly impressive.
I'm just imagining the ogre just trying to squat behind it. The ogre's like 20 feet tall.
And I am actually going to go ahead, and they seem to like those barricades some. So. Let's take it away.
Ooh, nice.
Oh.
Ooh.
Good point.
It's not letting me place the measured template. I want to hit this thing right here.
Just- Okay, so with that ogre and that barricade. Let me quickly.
By the way, I'm just letting you know I can get out of here on my own.
Actually, sorry. Yeah, I mean, I still don't think Naira would be happy with letting you go into that building alone.
Okay, so DC 14 Constitution save. Boop.
Like that's fair.
It fails. So roll your damage.
Not bad.
13.
Nice.
Okay. So yeah, there's this detonating shatter, and you do see massive pieces of this barricade flying off. The effectiveness of it as cover for the ogre is definitely drastically reduced, but it is still kind of holding its integrity. You have certainly damaged it, but it's still got you've probably done about 50% of its HP, give or take.
All right.
And that's your turn. Uther, you're up. You're muted.
Uther's gonna use his sneakiness to get him 30 feet closer. And still hiding behind this tree right here. But
If you wanted to move with stealth, you can only move at half speed. So you'd need to move 15 feet.
Well, it's okay. Once I would pop out of cover.
Okay. So they are aware of you.
Yes. I got double check range real quick. Perfect, actually. I'm going to hit him with a bonus action, and I'm going to hex him. And we're going to do it with strength checks, those abilities. And then I'm going to shoot him in the face. Attacker.
16 hits.
Damager. Damager. 10. And then another one. Ooh, just a 14.
40. Yes, actually. One of the you fire a little low, but one of the beams that would have blocked your shot had been smashed aside by Naira's shatter, and so that does hit.
Hey, teamwork makes the dream work.
7.
So 17 total, and then I'll just stand there pointing my roughly carved pistol stick. And all right, Lauren went in. It looks like we're going in too. And in my turn.
I just don't
Okay.
like snipers, guys.
You're gonna love what's about to happen next.
Haha.
You see, Lorium, from inside, the chatter of more goblinoid voices. Only one of them able to get a direct bead on you, however, as it draws back its bow and lets fly. Well, first of all, you or Sunshine?
That's a good point.
Sunshine. So that is a hit.
Oh, because that's 3 plus. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh well, it's so it
Yeah,
its
it's a
total
hit.
was a 17. Yeah. And that is. Sunshine takes 5 points of damage as this bolt arrow thuds into their flank.
Okay.
Is Sunshine a she or a he?
He is a she.
You said it was a stallion.
Well,
In
yeah, I
form.
said, sorry, I misspoke. Like,
Okay.
it's a girl, but it totally looks like it's
She's a big girl.
yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
This
it's a horse.
hobgoblin.
Huh?
I said, I mean, it's a horse.
It's a horse is a horse, of course.
This hobgoblin. You watch, Uther, as its eyes now focused on you as the closest visible enemy. It hefts this barrel in one arm, the other clutching a flaming torch,
Oh.
and rushes toward you. I can hear you talking in the other room, Christine, but I think you're muted.
I said, out of curiosity, and probably not since I already went, but I did have that ready to action.
No, yeah. You've used your movements. You've used your actions for this
That's
round.
fine. I heard you say no.
And I just wanted to let you know it wasn't arbitrary. Okay. Side. That brings us to Wander. You're up.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see. That's yep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bottom right of the map, baby. Kamikaze, huh? That's the
You've
thing
had
I
one
wasn't thinking was
experience with
gonna
a barrel
happen.
and flame. Exactly one.
Yeah, no, I don't know. But normally it's my friends who blow me up and not the enemies. So it's really confusing this time
That's
around.
true. Maybe it's your friend.
Maybe it is my friend. It's my little homie.
Bless it.
Well, I was going to bless everyone else, but then we all decided that we were just going to teleport in and be good. I am going to cast Hold Person on the Hobgoblin Bomb Boy.
Ooh, okay, what kind of save is that?
It is a Wisdom save. Son of a bitch.
Oh no.
Yeah, and that's my turn. I tried to prevent
Okay.
the explosion.
Nyx, you're up.
Okay, I have I have an above the table question.
Mm-hmm.
The hobgoblin that's in there with Lorium, because I took the hide action. Does it know I'm there?
You don't know.
Okay, because I just need to know if I need to use my bonus action or not. Okay. I am going to. I'm going to shoot at that hobgoblin by Lorium.
Okay. It does have pretty significant cover from the window and kind of the rocky area, or all the stones and everything around it.
But I guess, do I get advantage for it not knowing I'm there, or... I mean, I don't know that, but I don't know
Okay.
how...
Yes, roll with advantage. Yep, that hits. Just, but it hits.
Whew.
Okay, 16 points of damage?
That is more than enough. And Lorium, whilst you are jostling for position with this thing, kind of you hold it up to the window, there is a thud and it goes stiff, and you see one of Scout's arrows grow out of the back of its neck.
Nice shot.
And... okay. And then I have another weird question. That goblin is... hold person, did.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Oh, it's not.
It made
Okay.
the save.
Well, then okay. I feel like this is gonna... I can't... run and pounce at it and try to, like, use my body to knock the, barrel out of its hands.
That would need to be an action of some kind.
That's fair. In that case... bye, you guys.
Yeah.
Don't say that.
Oh, well, I can't do anything about it, and I'm going to get out of a blast radius.
Oh, okay. You were saying something else.
No. Yeah, because I can't do an offhand attack because I don't have a dagger in my hand.
I will say, because this is something we've established in the past, if you drop your short bow, you can draw your dagger as your free action, which would technically give you your offhand attack, but you would then need to make a move action on your next turn to retrieve your bow.
Gotcha. I need to just double check the range on the dagger. 20 feet.
So you would be at disadvantage, because it's 30 feet away.
I will drop my bow, move up. Wrong cursor? I think that puts me within range.
That does?
And I'll do my offhand attack for baby damage.
That hits.
Yeah! And then I'll use the remainder of my movement to go back to my boat.
Okay.
Every little bit counts.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. You see another figure appear behind the barricade to your north. bow raised. It's going to take a pot shot at you, Uther. You do have +2 cover from the tree. So... Oh, but it does not matter.
Does not matter.
Ooh.
Owie.
For 9 points of damage. Could have been worse.
Could have been a lot worse.
Mm-hmm.
This ogre, snarling, hearing the sounds of combat from within, going to move back inside. 5, 10. And Lorium, you see this large, wounded, angry form appear in the door.
Oh, hey, buddy. I'm on the second floor, right?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
But I guess it's all like one big room just with those like platforms.
For some reason they disappeared from the combat, but there they are. Okay, they're back. So that one is going to take a pot shot with disadvantage at you, Uther. And badly miss. As the other ogre moves forward and is going to fling its javelin at you, Naira. How far away are you? So it is at disadvantage.
What's
9. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay, so yeah, this immense javelin hisses by your head. The chief... none of you can see what the ogre chief is doing. However, you do hear him giving a guttural command, and the snarl, now familiar, of a dire wolf.
How loud is it? Can Wander hear that?
Probably yes, I would say.
Is tongue still active?
Yep.
Oh, well, you don't hear the ogre chief, but you do hear and then see the dire wolf as it lets out this snarling growl and bounds from the depths of the keep.
I think the
as we-
dire wolf is hungry. We should give it a treat.
Get back to you, Lorium.
Hello, it me. So that motherfucker's taking up the entirety of that doorway, huh?
Oh, yeah.
So first, he's just gonna... Oh, there's a couple of hobbies. Oh, and a chief.
So it's going to take you the ladder. You're 20. You were 20
Oh,
feet
that's a
up
ladder.
Yeah. So coming down, you because it's a ladder, you can just like climb the 20 feet. But you will only have 10 feet of movement left when you get to the bottom.
Okay. Wait, my horse is on the ladder?
No, your horse is on the platform.
Or the
above.
platform?
Yeah.
Oh. But I can still see out a window?
Well, no, you can't where you are. So you so Lorium would not have visibility out here, but that's very difficult to do in Foundry. So
Okay. I get you.
yeah.
I get you. I was just trying to see because I couldn't see past that. Like you said, something shot me, but I couldn't see it from where I was.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, that was this hobgoblin. He just had line of sight to you.
Okay. Well. Complicates things a wee bit. But you know what? Pony boy gonna... Or pony girl, I should say. Gonna hop down with me, if that's even possible.
Give me another dexterity saving throw for Sunshine. She's got, like, a horse jumping down 20 feet is, like, something's gonna happen to them.
Yeah.
It's just how much. Okay, so that's a 14. Okay. Oh, whoops. Sunshine takes 4 points of damage from the drop.
No, Sunshine, you're taking so much damage. Okay.
That sounded like
And-
genuine care.
She lives for this.
I'll die for it too.
Yep, she sure as fuck will.
Blink. We're both going to attack.
Okay.
Oh, this is goofy as hell. 1, 2.
Both hit.
Both hit. Hells yes. Smackety. Smackety.
How much
So
damage?
11, 14, so 25 damage. It's dead.
You leap down with your sword and just, again, as you have done now several times in the past, use the momentum of your descent. Just cleave through this ogre. Then your upswing, severing an artery in its neck, and it, as dark blood arcs skyward, it collapses backward with a groan.
So she's going to back up. And he's going to...
You don't have any movement left.
From the
It took
20
20 feet to go down, and then 10 feet to close with the ogre.
Oh, those are 10 feet? Okay.
No. But it, so 20 feet got you, just to show you, so 20 feet got you from there to there at the base of the ladder.
Oh,
Then
okay,
you
I
have
get
the
you.
remaining 10, yeah, to get to there.
Okay. He'll stick there.
Oh.
She'll back up, though.
Okay, Naira, you're up.
Waiting at the door. Oh, she will hold her action in case anything comes through to smack.
Okie doke.
I would like to try and jump up just 5 feet or so onto the wall. But since I'm doing it from a stand, I assume I need to roll something.
Yeah, roll me an athletics check.
This is going to be so sad.
Could she do acrobatics? Could she?
Unfortunately not.
It's only 5 feet.
one
I
bump.
assume that it's not that high a DC.
It's not that hard a DC, I'm just looking up exactly what it will be. Yeah, that is enough. You can make a jump, like your bottom feet don't clear 5 feet, but you are able to kind of grip onto the wall a little higher than normal.
Great. That means that I should be able to, without dashing, get up into the room.
Yes, so you now appear. Do you want to appear on the... do you want to go through the window to the north or the south?
Fuck it. Let's go to the window on the south. Why not?
Okay, so you come through the window and are there.
How far away is that? Is that on the same level as me?
No, you are 20 feet up on this platform. So those are they're probably about 50 feet away from you, given the angles.
Okay, then at this point, all I'm going to do is
Are you in there? I can't even see you.
I am right behind you.
Oh, boy, that's weird.
You should have vision on her. That's strange.
It's
But,
really weird.
Boundary is just not at its best.
So how much of my movement did I use for this, since climb speed and regular movement are two different things? So
Same, yeah. Well, the window is 20 feet up. So it took you like 5 feet to get to the wall, 20 feet up, and then 5 feet to clamber through. So it took a full move action to get to the platform.
Okay, can I do an acrobatics check to fall gracefully and land there?
You could just jump on Lorium at this point.
Well, does she have the same ability
do.
that I have?
Yes.
Because I believe you don't take damage from 20 feet.
Can you read that out again?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Well, okay, actually, I think I can post it. But you'll take, because it's 20 feet, you'll take half damage.
So yeah, you would take 1d6.
Or Also, if you fall 30 feet or less as a reaction, you can attempt an acrobatics check to avoid falling prone.
Yeah, so you don't avoid the damage, but you would avoid falling prone. So you can make your acrobatics check, and you will take half damage from the fall because 10 feet. Yeah, you'll take 1d6 instead of 2d6 from the fall.
Oh.
So yes, you are very easily able to land surprisingly lightly on your feet as you take 1 point of fall damage.
Actually, I'm thinking that I do a very cool tumble check and like somersault and then wind up on my feet.
What the fuck are you doing here, boss?
Couldn't let you come in here alone.
He just looks over at Sunshine. I'm not.
So you've still got your action.
And then sure, why not? I will fire at this hobgoblin. I think I'm at disadvantage though. Is it within?
It is, yeah. Oh well.
Oh yeah.
Technically, no, yeah, it's 30 feet from the edge of your square to it. So go for it. No, it's just a regular attack.
Woot.
That hits.
For 5
Woot.
points of damage.
Do you
Do you
still?
have a bonus action?
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there bonus action available?
Oh yeah, it is.
Crossbow expert for the win.
It really is.
Nice.
Yeah, that hits
Nice.
too.
Come on, Damagay.
Damagay!
So 11 points total.
Okay, it's still on its feet, but it's not looking happy.
Oh, and by the
Fuck,
way,
what
I
happened?
haven't described this yet, so I'm going to describe it now. What you see is Naira has a bandolier of sorts that is on her leg, and when she fires, she is able to just reload by just very much Tomb Raidering and just doing it again.
All right,
That's
Laura Cat.
So Uther, this wild-eyed hobgoblin is charging toward you with the barrel clutched under one arm and the torch in the other, whilst your lady love has disappeared into the fort.
I assumed I didn't see that.
Uther's gonna look up at it and move 5, 10, 15, and just go with his bonus action. They sent you out to kill yourself because no one likes you.
Oof.
And then he loses 2 on his next save, which I'm going to go ahead and
Burn.
burn up
Yes.
real quick.
What is it that you just did to him?
It is unsettling words. It's one of my bardic things I get to do.
And it gives him, okay, a -2 on his save. Okay,
Yeah.
A minus of a D8 though. That is.
that's pretty
That's
nasty.
fun. Yes, I knew it was coming.
That
And then
was fucking clever.
hopefully it's enough.
Oh
It's
yeah.
enough.
It was. So, your words almost knock him off his feet as they twist through the air, taking on that now familiar, almost physical force. They smash him backward, and you feel them take hold as he runs.
It'd be funny as fuck if he just sprinted into the fire and just.
I wish.
And then I'm going to use my last 15 to go ahead and get myself over here. I think it was one
Okay.
more.
Uh,
And then in my turn.
Okay. This hobgoblin Uther knocks an arrow, draws and fires. And misses badly
Again.
before withdrawing 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. This one outside seems to shake off the effect of your whispers. And then returns 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Guys. But seems unsatisfied with its position and runs forward more. The barrel still clutched under its arm, its eyes vacant and wild as it begins to move the torch into position. But that is all it can do on its turn. Another hobgoblin. Bam. Moves into position here. Another arrow streaking through the door, but cracking uselessly off the stonework. And one more. A 20 does not hit you, correct?
For me?
Lorium, yeah.
Oh no.
Nope. Okay. So yeah, this volley of arrows just bouncing off the stonework and armor around you.
I am so glad you're here.
That brings us to Wander. You're up.
Yay! Yeah, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What's the worst that could happen if I stand? Let's call it here. It's not like if he dies, the torch is gonna like fall onto the barrel and explode anyway. Like it's just like he could just drop it.
It is a barrel. You know, like just touching a torch to it isn't going to set the whole thing up in flames immediately.
Cool.
It could just break. Who knows?
Yeah, like some effort would need to be put into it.
Cool. I am gonna try to hit him with the mace.
Okay.
This is my thing that I do very well. Can I roll from here? I cannot. So we're gonna roll a d20 and add 6.
Okay.
1 d20. 23.
That hits.
Hell yeah. And I think a mace is a d6. So /r 1d6 plus 3. So 7 damage.
He had 1 hit point remaining.
Yes.
And your mace stows in the back of his head. Barrel and torch fall up to opposite sides.
Can I just kick the torch out? Like kick the fire out?
You can't like fully extinguish it. It takes a bit of work to extinguish something that's burning that hard, but you can like kick it away.
Yeah,
That's
then
the
I'll
way
just
you're
kick it
the
away
barrel.
then.
Yeah.
Yeah, that way,
Okay.
I'm not trying to explode immediately after doing that.
Again,
Just poo.
very acne media.
Yeah, and that'll be it. That'll be all I
Okay.
do.
Another one of the sentries up here. Another small arrow fired at disadvantage. But 16. It was firing at you, Uther, so that is a 20 to hit.
20 hits.
He wouldn't fire at me. He just saw me kill the hobgoblin and everything. Like maybe.
Yeah, but he saw Uther as a spellcaster. They're suspicious.
Damn. Okay. Damn.
You cast no funny spells.
Damn.
For 6 points of damage, Uther.
Ow.
Brings
My
us back
pride
to
is
the top of the round. Nyx.
Ooh. Right. Right. 1 second.
1.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Nyx is going to pick up his bow
Okay.
as he starts running to this.
I'll say it did take your full move. It took half your move as if you were standing up from prone because you had to kind of like bend down and pick it up and everything. So you do still have half your move left.
And I'm gonna bonus action dash.
Okay.
Wrong cursor. And then I'm going to just regular attack that direwolf.
Okay,
This
roll
is-
your attack.
Weird, you guys. Attacking without advantage? Ugh.
Ugh.
That hits. Okay.
Oh.
And that is my turn.
Okay. The hobgoblin knocks an arrow and fires, also at disadvantage. And lucky for you, because one of that first roll was a nat 20. But that's still a 17. Does that hit?
The tree's not giving me cover, right?
Actually, it is. So
My
you get a
AC,
+2.
then my AC is a 19.
Then that's a miss. So yeah, the arrow thuds into the tree bark. A short bow arrow follows swiftly after the larger one, but rolls even worse. This ogre. Has thrown its javelin, so is going to pick up its club. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 50 60. And does it have 30 or... It does have 40 feet of movement. Fantastic. 10, 15, 20. Lumber forward to there. Club clutched in its hand as it roars in anger. Meanwhile, the ogre chief is going to rage.
Yes! Yeah! Yes! Get mad! Woo!
You
Okay.
see, Lorium, the large armored form turn to you. Eyes go wide, and it opens this deep-toothed maw, letting loose this bellow that shakes the very rock of the keep as it charges forward toward you and will recklessly attack with this, what you now see to be a huge great axe clutched in its mitts.
Does my pony get a attack of opportunity? One of those is
Oh,
not 20,
God.
I'm just saying.
No, it is 5 feet away. It is still 5 feet away.
Okay.
It's attacking you through the door.
Gotcha.
Yep, and so that is going to be a hit.
Does anybody have
yeah.
Is that a
thing?
reaction?
Anybody have a thing?
Yeah, maybe a reaction spell that
Does
makes
anybody
him
have a
reroll or
It's-
something,
wait,
maybe?
wait, it's a nat 20, right?
It is
Yeah.
20.
Yeah, I don't think my I don't because that's going to be an automatic hit no matter what, right? I don't think my cutting words.
If you... Oh, cutting words. I was talking about the other thing.
I don't have silvery barb. Somebody talked me.
Uh-oh.
Into it.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh. Well, go ahead. Roll your damage, Dad.
But
No,
I
no.
can
Okay.
affect damage as well as attack, so I'm hoping that they don't do too much in terms of damage.
It's gonna be like 50.
Lorium's going down. Don't worry.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, that's fun. Well, all right, class. Did y'all see how the barbarian raged?
But you see, he raged, but guess what? Rage doesn't affect radiant.
Hey.
Aw, not great.
Not great.
15 points of slashing damage
And
as
Okay.
this
I
great
am-
axe comes smashing through your armor and
But
And
wait.
biting
then
into your-
roll a
Wait.
deck save.
But wait, it's not 15 points of damage. It is in fact 10 points of damage, as Naira
Yay.
says.
Come on, feisty mama. Come on.
Yeah, she's just saying. Your technique could use some work.
and it needs to roll a dex save. Okay.
Yes. Aw. It makes it. So it takes half. Fire damage. Is the damage from the fire damage halved? Question mark?
It does not appear to be.
Okay, good to know.
I figured a bear totem would be a little too on the nose.
I mean, no. It wouldn't work.
However, its second attack
Mm-hmm.
Also at reckless.
Don't worry, I'm okay. Unless it rolls another nat 20, and it did.
Oh
so
my gosh!
Are you guys?
You can no longer talk shit.
I cannot, can I?
No.
That's another 16 points of slashing damage.
I'm just trying to see if I can only do that once per turn, or if it's just.
I believe it's a
whenever.
reaction.
It's a reaction,
It
so
is,
yeah.
Damn.
So how's Lorium looking in there? Not that
Half.
we would know. Not that we would know because I can't see it.
He's half. It's okay.
The dire wolf. Well, you just hurt it. It will now attempt to return the favor, but fortunately for you, cannot quite get off the attack, having to use its move and its action to close the distance with you, Nyx.
Okay.
But Lorium.
I'm use my reaction
Oh, your scout bullshittery.
to move 15 feet away from it.
Stop bullshittery.
Okay.
Is that 15 or just 10? That's 15. Yeah, never mind.
Okay. Lorium.
Yeah.
It is your go, and whilst you decide what to do, I am going to replace the battery in my mouse, which just apparently died.
So that one is a 21 to hit.
1 second, I've just got to get a new battery.
Oh, yeah,
in
no
my mouse
problem.
died on me. But yes, that hits. Roll your damage.
Okay, I'm gonna roll everything now.
Oh,
Bonus action. He is going to touch his chest real quick and get a second level spell slot back. For reasons unbeknownst.
Oh,
Oh my God.
And
Did you
yeah.
roll?
Yeah!
Did you roll with advantage?
I
on that
did.
attack?
I
Okay,
did.
good.
I rolled advantage on everything, and he used a bonus action to get a second level spell slot back. And I did say that before rolling that
did?
attack. So. And
Oh my
suddenly,
giddy aunt.
so
Your
okay,
retort
so
is going to be fairly nasty.
my retort is going to. I want him to die. So that is it's 2d6 plus 4 for that. So Sunshine and Lorium attack in unison. 4. Sunshine dealing 11, which is halved. Lorium dealing 8,
Oh,
which is
wow.
halved. But then the second one, when he fucking swipes towards his chest, that Sunshine just knocks his arm away, and that's nice and spicy. So he's going to and then /R 3d 6d8 for 30. So let's see, 38, 10. Oh, that's 10, 15, 45. So 53 damage.
I think we
And
should do a one
30
shot
of
where
that
we're all
is-
paladins.
Yep. 30 of that's radiant.
What does it look like?
I am so glad I'm here.
So the first hit is Sunshine spins around and kicks the ogre chieftain's forearm that's holding the battle axe as Lorium slices down at its elbow. And as it falls, he brings his blade down and shoots up as it engulfs in flame, and right through the neck as a massive explosion of purple flame goes through, and Lorium's mantle catches flame, but so does Sunshine's.
Yeah, your sword goes in under the chin, the point piercing out through the back of the skull. There is this explosion of purple flame. Eyes and mouth and nose illuminated like a cartoon almost, as light shines from inside its skull for a moment before cracks trace across the bone that is visible. And then the whole head goes, and a smoking stub is all that is left
Out of
of the
curiosity,
snarling visage.
where does all that gore go?
Fortunately for you, it goes back and out into the courtyard.
Damn it.
But Naira will look at Lorium real quick and just say, "Is that what you tried to do to me?"
No. You just happen to be a target of opportunity.
As he'll then clamber on to Sunshine. And tell me this, can I take her with me?
She wouldn't fight.
Through the door?
Take Naira onto Sunshine with
Oh.
me.
No, you would need to use like an action or something
Action.
to lift her onto it.
In that case, that changes things a little bit. As they're both going to exit. Stepping over the fucking corpse of the chieftain. And walk right here. Getting a nice little range as Lorium is going to... I have to move. Pony lady. As Lorium is just going to walk towards them and challenge. And Lorium is going to let out bellow, and so is Sunshine. Both,
Okay.
like I said, both his and Sunshine's cloaks / rivetings are now in flame.
Go ahead and give me an intimidate check for free. You're going to have to use an action on this one. And roll with advantage, I'd say.
Yay!
Yes.
Whew, okay. Naira.
You're frightened.
Run away.
Well, no, I'm just gonna sort of come out and see what I see.
By the way, now that you guys are both out here, you can see the second story of this tower, or of this keep. There is an intact section of it toward the back over here. And in the windows and gaps in the wall on that second story, you do see figures moving.
Good to know. You all outside might hear that shout.
They definitely hear that shout. They heard that shout back in Aldwell.
I didn't want to blow eardrums. But we
And
can do a
then
disturbingly deep yell.
She's just gonna fire at the hobgoblin.
Okay, your attack.
They don't stop
Damn it,
coming. They
gay.
don't stop coming.
For 22 points of damage.
Yeah, that is more than enough. It had 1 HP left after your first bolt.
Oh, after the first. Oh, that sucks. I was gonna say I can shoot at the other guy, but I can't.
No, yeah. It is kind of bulking and backing away from this flaming apparition that has just ridden over the corpse of the ogre chief. And yeah, your 2 bolts take it unawares and down it goes. And that brings us to Uther. You're up.
Uther's gonna turn towards the big scary ogre and go, "Looks like you're making that walk again, son." And gonna cast Dissonant Whispers. For not great damage.
But it does need to make a wisdom saving throw, which ogres are just great at.
The wise.
Hell yeah.
That's perfect.
And it takes... Okay.
All right, Nix, you got this. And I'll use my Bardic Inspiration. Won't let me roll it, but I did it. It's magic.
Magic.
See the funny name.
Do the roar.
Do the roar.
Where were we? Okay, Uther, you have gone.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, and I'll just run 30 feet this way.
okay.
Oh.
The windows there, you would have to climb up to get through.
That's fine. I'm actually just trying to more hug along the building so the gobos over there can't snipe me as easily.
Got it. Okay.
And I want to make those because I forgot. So yes, he and Sunshine do lose the +2.
Right. Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, one of the figures up in the windows that you can now see on the second floor appears, a hobgoblin, bow raised, and you being by far the biggest threat visible.
Are you talking about Naira?
No, I'm talking about the giant
Obviously.
tiefling with the fiery sword. However, its aim, it seems, somewhat shaken, and it's not able to find you. This one backs away, but looses an arrow on its way. Go. And miss.
Yay.
This one also backing away. 5, 10, 50. And actually, all of these should be at disadvantage because they are all, or these ones in the courtyard at least, are fucking terrified of you. And they all miss.
Huzzah.
As once again, this volley of arrows just pinging off your armor and cutting through the air around you, but unable to find purchase as we get to Wander.
Guy! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm gonna guiding bolt Funny Man, the ogre. Bah. So because we can't roll, we do a d20.
We can roll it in D&D Beyond.
True.
Since it's a attack spell, it should be in your actions.
Yeah. Well, how do I actually roll it?
Go to your
Your
spells, find it, and then click the the attack mod. And it should roll in the game.
The attack mod. Yes. Click.
Your fingers. Hold on to your butts.
Did it roll?
No, it didn't, and we're just gonna make it easier by doing
Okay.
first.
Slash R1d20.
Yeah.
Plus whatever.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh yeah, that more than hits. It's got an armor class of 11.
Oh yeah, that's 27. So slash R 4d6. 15.
Ooh. Nice.
Yay! And then the next person to hit it has advantage. And that'll be my turn.
Blam. Okay. This goblin. It can see. It can actually only see next, so it is going to fire at disadvantage. Oops. But 15. That actually hits, even with disadvantage.
Yes, it does.
For 4 points of piercing damage as this short bow arrow streaks past the wolf and hits you. Bringing us back up to the top of the round. You're up. This slavering dire wolf is stalking around the tree toward you.
I the ogre has got guiding bolted, right?
It
Yeah.
has been guiding bolt.
Yeah, I'm going to attack the ogre with my my arrow.
Okay. Yeah, that hits. Lucky you had advantage actually there, otherwise that would have missed.
Right?
But for 20 damage, okay.
And then this might be stupid.
No, stupid's funny.
I mean, it worked out fucking well for Lorium.
We do live by the rule of funny around here.
I'm going to just run and use my bonus action to run and just place myself between Uther and the direwolf.
Okay. You'll see that there. Yeah.
See.
Okay. You see a small, somewhat familiar face with a hood over its green head appearing, red eyes gleaming with malice as they look down at you. And arcane syllables float out over the ruin. And a blast of arcane energy streaks down toward you, Loria. But you throw up your shield and it dissipates against the boards.
Where is this blast coming from?
The second story of so back here, but a story up.
Oh, that's what you meant. There was another one back here.
Yeah. There's like a second floor.
Okay. And we're on the first.
Back
then.
toward the you're on the ground floor right now. Or
I was so
first floor
confused
because fucking Americans.
Yeah, I was so confused just because you were like 20 feet up on this, and then I understood it once I got up there. I was like, oh, it's a ladder. Okay.
Yeah, cool. Okay. That hobgoblin doesn't actually have any good targets anymore because you guys all moved out of its range, so.
He gives up and he starts a new life in the mountains.
That's adorable.
It would be, wouldn't
another
it be?
one of his compatriots. From the second floor, another arrow. Ping! Clangs uselessly off the stone flagstones.
Okay.
More movement within. This ogre shakes its head, clearing the whispers that had sent it running. Eyes gleaming with malice and anger, it turns, thudding heavily toward you, Wanderer, club upraised. Oh. 21 to hit.
That hits.
Smashing it down into you for 12 points of damage as it roars angrily. The direwolf turns, snapping and snarling. And unfortunately for you, Nyx, you are not able to get quite far enough away as it will charge toward you.
You guys got that right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, it is actually working there. So I can... Okay, I think I may have figured out how to do that. Ooh, 22.
Oh, that
Okay.
misses. Yeah.
For 10 points of piercing damage, and I need you to make a strength saving throw, please.
Hmm.
17. You are able to wrench your wrist free as you feel it trying to pull you from your feet. And that brings us to Lorium. You're up.
Hello, it me.
Terminator over here.
So there's several people up in these areas up here.
You've seen 3. 2 hobgoblins that fired at you with bows, and Matagarath, who
And-
fired his Eldritch Blast at you.
And the bitch, yes, indeed, yes. Oh, yeah! First things first. Gonna... I knew it. Dink. And I am going with her, of course.
Take me.
I'll move the two of you together. So where do you want to end up? In
Oh
front of
yeah,
this
no,
hobgoblin?
it's okay. I figured out how to do it.
Okay.
Naru, were you trying to say something?
I was like, take me with you.
I
You
mean,
don't actually have to.
he would if he could do it like is using his movement to take her.
No, it would need to be an actual action to kind of grab her and lift her up.
I'm sorry, I have a plan. Unless, can I use a bonus action?
No.
Okay.
Lifting somebody up and actually settling them up, like you could kind of like saddlebag her maybe with the bonus action, but to actually put her kind of on the horse properly would be an action.
But that's fine because he's trampling charge. Oh, that's alright. Oh! The body!
We need to change his music to let the bodies hit the floor.
21 damage too.
So you charge forward, sword upraised. However, Sunshine apparently has plans of her own and just smashes forward with a hoof as you guys trample in. The hobgoblin goes back down, the hoof descends, and there is just this Gallagher splat as hoof meets stone
Blasted
through
it.
skull.
Oh, yes! And as a bonus action, she kicks the body. As Lorium looks up to the second floor wall there. And how far away is that? I'm pretty sure. I mean, yeah, it's in a range. As he will again mutter, Ukdakdol, and cast darkness in that entire area.
Oh, okay.
So
How big of a radius is that?
it is a 15-foot sphere centered. If they were hitting like right here or from right here, it's centered right there.
Okay.
So right there's the center.
Where they are, because they're actually quite well spread out, and it's a fairly large floor.
Okay.
In fact, I'm gonna actually, Sky Daddy's gonna kidnap you for a moment.
Okay. Here, I got her. There you go.
Thank you.
Hi. I would like to place an Amber Alert on my paladin.
He's gone. Look at him going.
So,
So weird.
can you see from there?
No.
Oh.
I see like the area. I see it's a dark circle.
Oh. Can you see there at all?
It's weird. I have vision of something right here. I have like this little sliver of vision, but that's it. I don't see anything inside. All this is just a big red circle, and my little
Can you
dot
see
right
anything
here.
now?
Nope.
Hang on. What the
Foundry, how could
fuck
you?
is going on? Let me try actually just creating a light source. Can you see anything now?
It's just
God
pure
damn it.
black.
Okay, you know what? Screw this then. I'm just gonna try. Sorry about this, guys.
No, you're fine.
Let me try just changing.
I can't believe Sunshine gets a net 20. That was funny.
Okay, did that fix anything?
Negative. It's funny because I can move my character.
Yeah. Okay.
I can't even see my character though. It's so weird. It's just a circle.
What the fudge is going on with this? Okay. Well, okay, you know what? So I'm going to trust you guys not to metagame and everything. If you can avoid it, don't look in the bottom right of the map. I'm just going to have to reveal the whole map to you guys.
Okay.
And we'll sort of deal with that. Don't look in the bottom right. Spoiler alert.
I've already zoomed in. It's okay.
Thank you, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to release God privileges.
Okay, you should now
Okay.
have full vision. Yes.
Yes.
Okay,
So-
so place the template where you want it.
Okay. In that case, yeah, right there. Just to be an annoyance.
So, okay, yeah, because you can basically get any two. So you can get Madagarath and this hobgoblin, or both of the hobgoblins.
Yeah, I'll get him in the hobgoblin.
Yeah, okay, so let me pop that down. Boop. Pop it right there. And it's 15-foot radius, correct?
Yes.
yeah.
It is.
So, yeah, there we go.
50-foot radius spear. Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Thank you.
And now let me
You can
bring
shuttle
to
me
the
back
horse.
home.
Whoop. Oh, damn it, wrong tool. There we go. Okay.
I'm just slowly floating.
Naira, you're up, having
Thank you.
just watched Sunshine absolutely decimate a hobgoblin skull and a orb of darkness grow to encompass a portion of the floor above.
Okay.
I'm sorry if you were going to do something with that second floor.
No, I don't think so. Damn.
Trust me, if I had any more movement on her, I would have had her run up there to him.
17?
It doesn't have it. Yeah, it's got its bow out. 17 is its armor class.
Yes!
Oh.
Aww. Cutting words the lower its armor class go.
I really wish I could do that. That'd be amazing.
Everybody would play a bard.
Okay, Uther, you're up. Or is there anything else you can do in your turn?
No.
Okay, Uther, you're up.
Uther would turn, move 5, 10, 15, and just kind of line him up real quick, and then nod. Well, let's see if I can keep this creepy streak going. Run away, wolf! And I'm gonna Dissonant Whispers.
Now I can see what's going on outside. Yeah.
It fails.
And he's got to run
He does.
right that way.
Yes, he does. And that's going to be 50 feet, if it even gets that far. Okay. So, Nyx and Wander, as it retreats past both of you, you both get to make your opportunity attacks.
I have my bow out, so I don't think I
Oh.
do.
Thank you. I wasn't sure about that, but Wander, you definitely had your mace out.
Well,
Hell
claw
yeah.
question. Does he get an opportunity attack with his claws?
Oh, I guess I do have those.
Technically, it's
You know what?
No.
Why the fuck not?
Claw. Roll higher.
Hold on a second. I have.
You have
to
a
find
different modifier for your claws, don't you?
I like that answer.
Wait a second. That can't. Why do I have a plus modifier from my unarmed strike, but not my claws?
Let's go ahead and roll it unarmed, and then roll your damage from your claws. Because that should be the same.
I don't think it matters because I don't think I should have a.
We got a 2 and a 1. Let's go.
No, it is
Aw.
just too quick as it blurs past both of you. But it does take the damage from the Dissonant Whispers itself. Okay.
And
Is
then
there
I
anything else
moved
you're
in
gonna do?
all in my turn.
Okay. One of the hobgoblins stumbles out of the area of darkness, joining its compatriot at the other window. and looses another arrow. But apparently perturbed by the darkness, is unable to make it connect. This one drops its bow and now pulls free sword and shield,
Okay,
closing to engage, and will strike
buddy. At who?
at the horse, at Sunshine, unfortunately.
No, Sunshine. Oh, that
18 hits for another 5 points of damage.
Oh, she's looking real hurt. Somebody save her. The funny thing
that
is,
one's on range.
if I get healed,
Wait,
it can
seriously?
also.
Sure,
Yes, yes.
Fuck me.
If it targets only me, then yes.
Nobody knows that, though, right?
Nope. So it's gonna be real fun when somebody does it.
Wander, you're up.
Woo! I'm gonna
Might be me.
sheath my mace, and I'm gonna try to step back. So let's see what happens. Heh.
It's going to swing at you with its great club.
Mm-hmm.
And hit. For another 11 points. That could have been a hell of a lot worse.
Oh yeah. We take these rolls. And then I'm gonna guiding bolt him. So I'm just here we go. Slash R 1d20. Then add 8 to this. 16.
16 hits.
Hell yeah. Slash R so 4. 21. Hell yeah.
You step back, raise your hand. This beam of energy bursts out, smashes into it as it raises its club again, and keeps raising it. And the weight tips it over backward, and it thuds to the ground, unmoving.
Perfect. And then I'm feeling fine. I moved 5, so I'll move 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Okay.
Good shit.
Let's go. That's my turn.
Okay. There is movement inside the fort. Nyx, you're up.
All right. Nyx is going to take his bonus action to steady aim.
Woo!
Nice. All your damage.
I'm attacking the direwolf.
Yeah, I figured it's pretty. I think it's in fact the only one you can see.
Yeah.
25 points of damage to her.
25.
Everybody hover.
Flies swarm together.
The wolf spins around as the whispers clear from its mind, mouth open, jaws slavering, and your arrow goes straight down its throat. It chokes, coughs blood, and then slumps to the ground, unmoving.
Then you just hear a voice from inside the fort that just goes, "Nice shot."
And by the way, I just checked, and never mind. It's only spells that I cast myself.
Okay. Thank you for double checking that.
Yes.
So, up on the second floor, Madagareth steps out of this orb of darkness. But darkness seems to still trail around his hands. He raises them above him, eyes glowing with malevolent power. And it is a
Those are
20-foot radius.
Oh boy!
So,
It also hits the hobgoblin, maybe. Maybe.
yeah, great. It's going to
Damn.
right there. Naira, from beside you, a boiling nexus of dark energy erupts. These gaping, toothy maws erupting in a sphere of dark energy. I need Lorium, Sunshine, and Naira to please make a dex. Oh, actually, that's only when you end your turn there. So fantastic, yeah. For now, this boiling nexus of darkness encapsulates both of you,
Can you?
instantly shutting out all light. And things will get interesting when we get to your initiatives.
Great.
Where did this come from, by the way? Like,
She's just having trouble seeing where, because
Oh.
I'm guessing this up here is just a second floor, or it has a second floor.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
this area, right? So basically, the second floor. In fact, I'll kind of just actually draw it right here. So this whole area
Solve this.
is this area over here.
Okay.
So actually, right around about here is where Madagarath is, but on the second floor.
so if I get to here and climb up, I can climb up to that floor. Is what I'm.
Yes, you would be able to.
Okay. Thank you. What? There's a warlock up there that I have questions for.
I'm just gonna let you know I used my thing on a smite. I cannot Misty Step up there anymore. But
I
You
did
don't
not
know
that.
yep.
I'm just gonna pop that in for everybody's reference. There we go.
Oh.
Oh, right.
no!
Yeah.
Okay, so that is that hobgoblin. Actually, that hobgoblin can't see anything, so is just going to ready an action to fire at the first creature at the first target it can see. This goblin rushes into place, a short bow raised, and will also. Well, actually, does it have the movement? I'm just gonna double check. From there to there. No, okay, that took all of its movement. So, Lorium, it's your go.
Initially
Before
take.
You can do anything.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh,
She's still alive!
3 points of damage.
And it's cold damage?
It is cold damage, yes.
I
to
take
you,
half.
and you take 1 point of damage. Sunshine takes 3 points of cold damage.
Oh, she's still alive! 1 HP!
Oh my god.
That's my girl! As we swing around this bitch. And Lorium, is going to cast Cure Wounds on himself. For D8 plus 3. For 4 damage.
Wow.
And she'll also heal that, but she will also make a bonk hit. Jota-R D20 plus 6 on that boy.
Yeah, that hits.
And I do.
Fuck me.
16 damage on the hobby.
It is still up as this hooves the size of dinner plates, just cracking bones and smashing through armor. Sunshine rears up, flames wreathing both of you. It is quite the spectacle. As we get to Naira. Oh, sorry, is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Is this a wall that potentially creates cover from where he's standing, his exact position? Like, where would he be? Would it be over here?
Yes. Yeah, you would have from where you are, you would have cover from the 2 hobgoblins, but not from Madagarath.
Where's he?
Madagarath is basically like right here. The 2 hobgoblins are more or less right there.
Okay. Lorium is going to do a stunt. He is going to hang off the side. Actually, you know what? He's just going to dismount.
Okay. That takes half your movement.
Yep, he's going to dismount as she charges off, which takes him with her, but he is going to dismount behind, hopefully taking the opportunity attack.
I will say you can take the opportunity attack, but you will just take the basically in order to interpose yourself, you will need to take the attack. So you just take the damage rather than actually have the attack roll made against you.
That's okay.
Yep. Okay.
She's going to head off over there.
As
And
the hobgoblin,
he will be right here.
you take the attack from the hobgoblin. Oof, for 10 points of damage.
That's fine.
Damn it.
Damn it!
No, I'm just you stepped out of flanking range. I was all excited.
Oh, no, he's going to walk back in.
Oh, good. Okay.
He was just saving his horse. They fight as a
Okay.
unit.
Naira, you're up.
I take 2d6, I believe. If I
You
move there, am
do.
I out of the... Because it looks like I'm out of the red.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
You take 8 points of cold damage as you move through this unnatural, inky blackness. You can hear, as you move through it, these strange, gnashing, gnawing, consuming sounds.
Well, that is downright...
You feel your
unsettling.
life being drained from you, but you are able to step out.
Okay. That is downright unsettling.
Yep.
And hold on. Ooh!
Nice.
He's just fucked either way.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
that should have
He
been
is so...
at advantage just in case. Nope.
Wait, was I aiming for him or one of the bastards on the second floor?
Oh, is he dead? Oh, well,
He,
now...
oh yeah, he had 4 hit points left. You dealt 15 damage.
Now I've just shot up at one of the bastards on the second floor. Can I see the
Um,
warlock?
You can, but how far away is he? The attack will be at disadvantage rather than at.
Okay, well then
So,
the 11,
11.
probably does not hit.
It does not, unfortunately.
Okay.
Anything else you want to do on your turn?
Nope, nothing else I can do.
Okay, Uther, you're up.
Can't really see much going on at all, actually. So,
You saw us charge by the doorway, maybe.
yeah. So, Uther's gonna run 30.
Yeah, with this barricade, pretty much all you can see is the top of this roiling sphere of darkness. But you can certainly
And,
hear the sound of combat from within.
Then he's gonna sprint.
Okay.
Get myself to there and be like, intern.
Okay. From the second floor, now that you guys have stepped out, a now familiar volley of arrows. Oh, wait, actually, yeah. Longbow. Oop, there we go. Oh, and I forgot, one of them had a readied action to also attack. So one arrow strikes you, Lorium.
Okay.
For 2 points of damage.
Didn't even see the bar.
Wanderer, you're up.
Me! I'm gonna start my turn by bonus action healing first. I'm a
You broke
basic.
up a little bit there.
Oh, I'm healing word on Nyx.
Okay.
So a slash. So you take 8 points of healing. Yay! And then let's see. I'm gonna move. I think my move puts me here. Then I'm gonna dash. My dash puts me 30 extra feet right there. Cool.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Another goblin steps out at the end of the hole here, raises short bow, and is going to fire eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Well, actually, I'll say 2 out of 3 chance it's going to shoot at the giant tiefling. But no, it will shoot at Naira.
Never fails.
Wow.
Never change, little goblins.
Bam, and hit.
Yeah.
Naira, you take 8 points of damage as this apparently very effective goblin steps out and looses an arrow at you.
That fucking bastard's gonna die!
Nyx, you're up.
I have a question. This barricade here was the one that Naira had shattered. Is it still?
It's still more or less in one piece. It's definitely like got bits of it missing and everything. Its effectiveness has been reduced, but it is still like 5 foot tall or so.
If I do an acrobatics check, can I go over it?
You can certainly try.
Okay, then Nyx is going to use his movement, dash, and bonus action dash, and I'll see if I vault over it.
If you don't, you are impaled horribly.
Wouldn't it be better for you to do athletics, not acrobatics? Don't you get advantage on athletics checks? That involves. I'm almost certain you get.
And
advantage.
well, technically, it would be. She's right that it would be an athletics check, given that you are trying to leap over something.
Yeah, I do have advantage on that.
You're welcome.
Then. So
Look,
yeah,
I'm
roll an
not-
athletics with advantage.
I'm not used to relying on my strength as a dex-based
Actually,
person.
hang on. You need to be a number of feet equal to 3 plus your strength modifier is 10 feet. Okay, what's your strength modifier?
0?
Plus 0. Okay, so no, yes, you do need to make a athletics check then. But do so with advantage. Okay, yes, that is more than enough. You are able to, in a very fine fashion, clear the barricade.
There's a wall!
Oh, yeah.
Barricades do that sometimes.
I run and vault over it, and then land beside Wander and go, "Thanks, buddy."
Scare him a little.
And that's all I can do.
By the way, you notice Naira is not looking too hot. She's.
Madagareth, having flinched back from your bolt, snarls and will attempt now to retort, firing off an Eldritch Blast at you, Naira. 16.
Is it within 60 feet?
Yes, they are. But they are within 60 feet.
So, actually, 16 misses anyway.
Okay. And then they disappear from view, moving back away from the window.
Oh, come back here, you little nuisance.
Hobgoblin appears here. Sword and shield raised as it steps forward into the corridor. And that will be its turn. Another of the hobgoblins. It's got 1, 2, 3, 4 viable targets now. Will choose to shoot at Lorium.
Indeed he will.
17 misses. Nope. As you once again raise your sturdy, now somewhat battered but still trusty shield.
He needs to get a new one.
The other hobgoblin, beside its compatriot, will attempt to shoot at the newly arrived Nyx. And badly miss. Which brings us to one of the little goblins behind its larger compatriot. Raises its short bow. Uh, 18. Was that at Lorium or Naira? That was at Naira.
And it's within 60 feet?
It is within 60 feet.
She's gonna say, "Is this your first day?" And use one of her. Please roll. Well, actually, yeah. Okay, yeah, it misses.
Yeah, your words seem to throw him off his game. Lorium, you're up.
I am going to. 5, 10, 15. Come here, girl. As he mounts on up.
Okay.
And they don't know fear. 5, 10, you know. You know. So 15.
It's going to cost double movement to move through the door because you're having to kind of squeeze a little bit.
Oh, will it?
Yeah, well,
Okay.
it's just like a regular sized door, and you're a big tiefling on a big horse.
Okay. No problem. That messes with my things. 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35.
40, 45. So it'd be 50 feet of movement to get to the other side of the door.
60. Okay. Then if that's the case, it would have been backtracked because she was right here.
Yeah, I'd say you can retcon. Give them
Okay.
the clarification there.
5, 10. She would have picked them up, and then 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
That gets you in range.
Yay! I forgot I have to do it from here. Okay. $19 and 16.
19 hits, 16 does not. Oh, and actually, sorry, it had taken the dodge action. I forgot that you were attacking the hobgoblin. As it moved forward, it was in a defensive stance, so your attacks are at disadvantage. So we'll call that the first attack. Which, sorry, I didn't make that clear.
No, it's fine.
I did not make that clear. So the 16 misses.
Okay.
And then roll your second attack.
A roll at advantage, it'll be disadvantage.
Yeah.
Whoa, 24.
Yeah, that hits, despite its best efforts.
Give fuck. And spicy hit, so...
You still have some spice left?
I
Good
do!
grief.
I used second level. Aw. So, 19 damage.
19 damage. Okay, it is still on its feet, but as your sword lifts away from the charred wound, you cut past its shield. It is not looking happy.
It's okay.
Naira.
Left.
Naira is going to cure wounds on herself. And then she is going to move to there.
I'll do that so you can see me, since it looks like you were trying to see me.
Well, actually, she's going to...
All right, I'll move you over, Lauren.
Okay.
There.
Yeah. Can I get up there? Actually, it doesn't matter. Actually, can I take that back? Can I just cure wounds and that's it?
Yeah, sure. Okay, Uther.
Uther is going to run and then sprint so he can get to here.
Okay.
And then I'll say, "You've got this, Naira. I can't see what's going on, but you've got this." And then burn an inspiration and end my turn.
Okay.
So inspiring.
Another arrow. Down from above at...
I was like, can they
1,
even see me
2,
from here?
3.
From this vantage?
I think I'm the only one they can see.
Actually, yeah, you're right. No, with that angle, they would not have a clean shot at you. So, yep, this is going to be at Naira. 13 misses. Wander, you're up.
Me. Well, it's hard to see the squares a little bit. Gotta zoom in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can we move through allied spaces? Question mark.
Yes.
Okay, and then our funny goblin bodies,
They are
difficult
no
terrain, or
impediment.
can we?
Yeah, no, you can step
Okay.
over.
Cool. So 6, and then I'll. You guys look fine. Action to dash. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
That'll be in the turn.
You guys look fine.
Well, actually, I'm gonna bonus action healing word, Lorium.
Yay!
Yay! At second level, because a lot of guiding bolts outside. So that's a 2d4. That's 24 d4, 2 d4.
I'll take the 2040.
That's a total of 12.
12. Thank you.
You've been healed.
This
He
goblin
is
moves
spotted.
over, taking cover behind the crate, firing off its short bow. 2. And it will fire at Wander, the new arrival. And despite the competence it displayed earlier, it will miss badly. As we come back to the top of the round, Nix, you're up.
It with my movement action, can I hand something to somebody, or would that take like an actual action?
No, yeah, I'd say you that would. I mean, if they're willing to take it from you, that would basically be a free action, even.
Nyx is gonna move here and then push the potion of greater healing at his sister, and then keep going.
Okay, I already have one.
Fine, give it back then.
He doesn't know that. He doesn't know that.
He still did it. And then
Some Assassin's Creed bullshit.
the 17 hit. Oh wait, actually,
You have a couple of choices, but 1d8.
I'm still inspired from earlier,
Oh!
so I believe that would hit the hobgoblin in front of Lorium.
It's still taking the dodge action, so you're attacking with disadvantage. You do get to keep the +5, but reroll your attack. That's a 19. That just hits.
Fuck him up, rogue!
Nine, 16 damage.
That is more than enough after the earlier blow that it had suffered. And yeah, your arrow takes it in the throat, and down it goes.
5, 10, 15. Wait, hold on 1 second. And then he's going to keep moving through the room with the beds, just 15 feet into it.
Okay.
Ah!
I got you. I was worried the wall would block you there, but okay, you're good. Okay. Let me give this a moment of thought.
Looking at a spell list. Looking at a spell list.
No.
Yeah, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Wander, give me a perception check, please.
Alright. This is my thing. I never fail. I never roll low on perception. I am known for high.
Oh?
Wait. Did that roll it to myself?
I rolled privately, yeah.
What the I have it on public roll. Why? Well, I mean, it's an 11 if you want to count it. I can re-roll if not.
Go ahead and reroll.
Okay, good.
Well,
That's a 14.
it's supposed to
14.
be cocked roll if you accidentally roll privately.
Okay. But I didn't. It's on public. I didn't change it.
Maybe you clicked a button while you did it. I don't know.
14.
Okay. No, you don't hear. Like you can hear movement and voices from the second floor, but nothing beyond vague suggestions. Okay. That one's dead. So move the initiative list. This one. Okay, that one can now see. Yeah, it doesn't have a good bead on anybody but Naira again. So once again, it is going to.
Naira,
Does the
unexpected
potion give her
tank.
cover?
16.
Mrs. Naira is the unexpected tank.
Oh yeah.
Dodge tank.
As these arrows come hissing by you once more.
She's gonna raise
This
2 fingers and just.
this goblin steps back, snarling as it raises its short bow, and it will take a pot shot. 1, 2, or 3. At Wonder.
No.
21.
Oh, that hits.
Damn it.
Yeah, that hits.
7 points of damage.
I'm fine.
And your tongue's. Oh, well, is tongue's concentration?
No, it's not.
Then you hear, as it looses its bolt, you understand for the first time some of the goblinoid that has been getting spat at you for the last week or so as you engage in combat. And what you hear is, "The great maw shall take you all."
Does that ring anything at all?
I mean, that was a pretty great mall.
The
Give me a
ogre's got pretty
religion
big
check.
All right. You'd think as a cleric this would be, my thing, or maybe that religion would be a wisdom-based thing, but it's not, and it's not.
Actually, that is something that I've heard of as a house rule that I kind of like for specifically that fucking purpose.
Yeah.
Are you like, as a table, is that something you guys would want to implement?
I mean,
That for clerics, religion counts as wisdom, and for druids, nature counts as wisdom.
sure.
I mean, I'm
Yeah.
not proficient in it anyway, so.
Which
It
reminds
really
me.
makes sense.
to me.
Which reminds me, you wanted to bring up the modified.
Oh yes,
perspiration.
critspiration. Yes. So remind me after combat. I don't want to interrupt the flow too much.
All right.
But yeah,
So-
give me a religion check.
Okay, then instead of whatever, I'm just gonna roll it and then add 4 to whatever it rolls. 13. God, just unendingly large rolls for me.
No, I mean, there's like the Great Maw could refer to any number of demons, devils, things like that.
A few gods for sure. Maybe they're just talking about a really big ogre here. Oh no, we're gonna have a discussion after class.
Hang on. 1 second, guys. Did we skip Nara or Nara? I thought that you had just
Well, I remember I healed and
passed
stayed.
your wounds.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
healed and stayed in place, but then I remember Nyx going after that and handing me the.
You're right. So yes, shit. Sorry, we did skip over you in the initiative order. So please take your turn. My bad. Thank you for catching me on that.
So. Seeing enemies, Naira is going to. Just for funsies, I'm going to actually run up between these guys and then move over here.
Okay, and your kinetic jaunt. Oh, is kinetic jaunt concentration?
No, as far as I know. Oh shit, if it is, I will have to roll stuff.
You will. It is concentration. So yeah, go ahead and give me 2 concentration checks, please. DC 10.
It's okay. You got these easy.
I'll just roll with advantage.
Yeah.
14 and 18. Yeah, it was fine.
Yep, you're good on both. So your kinetic jump is still up.
Hell yeah.
And then I'm going to attack.
Which is why you didn't move last turn.
Yep.
14. Actually misses.
Actually, oh damn it! I did try to speak before you said that. I want to add the inspiration that Uther gave me.
That I'll let you do. I heard you starting to talk, so that's fine.
18.
Okay. Yep. Roll your damage.
Woot. Thanks.
Ooh.
I'm here for.
You just pin it to the crate.
And then I will also go ahead and also fire. That one probably doesn't.
Nope, that does miss, unfortunately.
She fired and she missed.
Jackie Chan deflected it with his fist.
But I will say I only moved 65 feet so far, so I'm going to position myself over here.
God, you're so slow. You only moved 65 feet in 6 seconds.
Now I've moved 75 feet in 6 seconds.
Oh my god. That's
Sure,
so
you're up.
slow.
Who's up?
Uther. Or sorry, no. Yeah. Was it? Wait, no, because Uther just
No,
went and
'cause-
the Hobgoblin. Yeah, then we have to go back. So Wander, you're up,
It should be Nyx, right? Because
didn't it? Did
I
Wander
took
go
my
yet?
turn. Didn't I?
Yeah.
Isn't that how
Is
that
it?
works?
Yeah, it got all the way down to Wander before. Like,
Yes. Okay. Yep. Sorry, you're right. So Nyx. There we go. We're back in business.
Hell yeah.
I thought Madagareth was in the middle of casting something. Oh wait, no, it was the goblin. The goblin said something, so we got all the way down to him and then retconned that.
Yeah, and then the goblin. That was the goblin that Naira just pinned to the crate there. So.
I heard
Oh.
nothing.
No, we'll say that you still heard that. That's fine.
Oh, okay.
It was just it got
It
a
was-
little
it's the other
confused there, but
The other goblin said it.
yeah, exactly.
So whose turn is it?
Nyx, you're up. Sorry for the confusion there.
I believe that's 30. And then I'm going to attack the goblin in front of my sea star.
Pew pew.
You're welcome for the sneak attack.
If I hit.
Yes, you do.
You're welcome.
Thanks for the sneak attack.
Just gonna preemptively go ahead and.
Just kill it.
Yeah.
I could roll really bad.
Yeah.
I don't know.
He could have rolled like 3 1s, but
But he didn't, did he?
Oh yeah, looking up at you with somewhat frightened eyes as it tries to drop its bow and reach for the axe at its hip, and then just thump. Its
And-
eyes cross and.
Then I will bonus action dash there, and I'll end my turn.
Hey. Lorian. No, Madagascar. There. Wow. That's where the heck?
it really
Dude,
threw you off,
sorry.
didn't it?
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
It's the flow. We fucked up
So
the flow.
what's he gonna do?
Beg?
No. So. Okay. Yeah, I know what he's doing.
Don't you dare.
Make him run away.
Move on his turn. Actually, it's next. So he goes there.
I will break a window and jump.
Me and Cole have a lot of experience with the big bad guy finally, us getting in the big fight with him and then him running away.
Continuously.
Yeah, it's just every enemy. They just run away. They're
God
too smart.
damn it!
Look at him, he's gliding through the walls, he's disappearing. What is it?
That hobgoblin actually has no good targets anymore, so he's going to fire. Okay. The ogre is there. Lorium, you're up.
Okay. It's so weird with these tiles. That's 10. That's 20, I believe.
Yep.
25, 30, 35. I will fix you in a sec. 40, 50. And do I hear anything through the wall, or? Good.
You would need to take, in order to actually kind of take pause and check, it would take your action. But if you want to use that to make a perception check, you can.
Nah. I think she would move right there. Get out of the way, please. And he would take up a position near the door, thinking something is about to come out, because everybody was stacked up there and they no longer have targets, I think, ? And instead, he is just going to... Yeah. As he was dismounting, he would use 10 points of lay on hands to heal her up.
Okay.
So... Is it 4, 11? Huh. Sorry, it's being weird.
No, you're
Okay.
good. Foundry is
And-
definitely not behaving itself today.
Yeah, but she would be ready in action to kick anything that comes through the door, and he's buckling up, ready to breach.
Okay. Naira, you're up.
Nara's going to sheath her rapier as a free action. And then move to this wall, I think. And start climbing up. I've got another 20 feet of movement.
That's enough. Let me move you over.
That was crazy.
It's not just her.
Oh boy.
We
Lord,
learned from our Uncle Lorium.
Lorem has no idea you guys are doing this. He is looking the other way.
Your darkness is concentration, right?
Yes.
So that would have been dropped by now. Or would it?
Would it have?
Yeah, so go ahead and give me
I think maybe 1 concentration check. Yeah, because the goblin or the hobgoblin hit me.
Oh, mm-hmm.
Yeah. Saving throw. 17.
So you're fine. So actually there is still a sphere of darkness.
I thought, didn't you fail a constitution check already?
That was
for the Shield of Faith.
Yeah, that was
Shield of Faith,
before I
yeah.
casted it.
Oh, did you have darkness up? But when the Hadar thing was there,
Yes, I did. So that would actually be another.
So
You're
that
right.
would be another one, yeah.
You really
I'm-
want me to fail?
I would like to see when I get up there.
In his head, nope.
No, it's fine.
In his head, he is going to drop it once he breaches that door and gets up there.
Cool.
So
Usually they're
you are
taking a page of
you are
Lorium.
climbing up. The window that is right in front of you, Naira, is just this inky black void. You do know that there is another window to your left, where this hobgoblin is.
Okay.
And there is also just a broken down. This area of the wall has completely crumbled away and is just open to the air.
Okay.
It took you a move action to get where you are, so you have your action left and a bonus.
How much can I move along this wall to get out of the darkness?
As a tabaxi, your climb speed is your move speed, so you can move 30 feet.
No, I can move 20 feet if it's my climb speed.
Oh, is it 20? Oh, okay. I thought it was that. So yeah, you can move 20 feet.
Okay, then I'm just going to, I'm going to move 20 feet to my left.
Okay.
Out of curiosity, do I have an angle on this guy?
Quick check. No. the window kind of starts, starts here and ends here. So it's like a fairly wide area, but he was kind of leaning around the
Actually-
side to fire out.
Do you mind if I retcon that just a little bit and just climb in through the window?
Sure.
So was it here?
Yeah. You're in darkness there.
Then I will take the shot at disadvantage.
Well, no, because you would need to use part of your movement to dash and go inside. Your move action caught you up to the window.
Oh,
To climb
okay.
through would take part of your action.
Okay. Then I'm going to just move there.
Okay.
But
Uther,
he
you're
has
up.
No idea you're there.
15, 20, 25, 30. And walk up and be like, all right.
This is Spider-Man up.
Well, Wander, you'll figure this out. As
Yeah.
I heal Wander for 11.
Woo!
As well as he will figure it out. I know it. As I inspire... Oh, it's still broken. As I inspire him. And in
Woo!
my turn.
This hobgoblin is completely unaware that someone may be sneaking up on him, and will train his bow instead. You can just about see Wander's got cover from him. Uther is a better target, so he's going to fire at Uther.
Yeah, but I'm metal and weird, and he wants to hit me instead.
Shiny.
Oh well. Okay.
Yeah, apparently he does,
You are at
because
least distracting, because the arrow comes nowhere near Uther. As we go to you, Wander.
Me. Okay. Well, I mean, shit. So can I kind of see at all that hobgoblin?
If you were to move to the opposite side of the corridor, so if you were to move to this square, then you'd have a better angle on him. As it is, he's going to have cover from you no matter what, because like the window is giving him quite a lot of cover.
Right.
Just the angle of the stone and everything.
But just where I am currently is fine. Like I could see like maybe a finger or something, like just a small amount.
You can. You are definitely aware of him and can kind of see his position, but he will be very hard to hit with any kind of attack.
Okay. Given that I can see him, I am going to Sacred Flame him, and he gets
Okay.
no benefit from cover for the saving throw.
He does not.
Rolo, come on, let me have this.
Oh, sorry,
Yes!
I rolled. Wow,
Oh, wait
I
a minute,
rolled
hold
with advantage and got an 8.
Do you want to re-roll that, or are we taking that?
No, yeah, we're good with that.
Hell yeah! /R 2d8. 10.
10 points. Okay, ouch.
Hell yeah! It just appears in the window and just kind of envelops him.
Nix, you're up.
And I will move.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Yeah, it's 30 feet. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There. My move.
Okay, Nix.
Just over his shoulder, he yells at Lorium, we're doing something stupid. And then he's going to move 15 feet to there.
Mhm.
And then I'm going to climb up.
Okay. Your climb speed is 20 feet, so you've got half your movement left. So I'll say you can get 10 feet up.
I'm going to bonus action dash.
Yeah. So then that'll get you to the window, and then climbing through will take another 10 feet of movement. So you'll have 5 feet of movement left from where I put you on the other side.
Okay, and it takes my action to get in the window, right?
Well, you need to use the dash. Oh, actually, you're a rogue, so you can bonus action dash to get to where you are here and have 5 feet of movement left, but you are in total darkness.
Okay, then I'm going to use...
So you've got your action left and 5 feet of...
5. Okay, action and 5 feet of movement. Then I'll move 5 feet. He's just gonna put his hand on the wall and just start walking, and then I assume he bumps into his. I'm gonna use my action to dash again.
Yeah, you run right into the back of your sister.
Oh, sorry.
There-
And then I'll go around her, I guess. Like, paws just all over her. Sorry, Naira. And then, once I get out, I'll move another 1.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
He's a-
Okay. You both hear the sound of goblinoid voices from beyond the darkness. And that is Maragara's initiative. This hobgoblin. Also moves down.
Oh, God damn it.
Such tactics. We did. We scared them away, Naira. We did it.
Lorium,
Mm-hmm.
you're up.
All right. He takes out his M16 and fucking breaches this door.
Okay.
Bink.
Push it clear!
You burst open the door, and as you do, a number of things happen.
Hmm.
A number of readied actions, in fact.
Oh shit!
First thing, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom save.
Oh.
He said, ooh, ah.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
Nope.
Oh, that's fantastic.
That's really good, actually.
You
Man, no, you're about to be crit.
I know.
smash open the door, and as you do, your eyes lock with these bright, shining, malevolent gaze of this goblin. He thrusts his hand out and it grasps in the air, and as you do, you feel these hands pin you in place.
I believe that also means concentration spells drop.
Doesn't
it?
Paralyzed. Let me see. Paralyzed. Paralyzed creatures incapacitated, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't say anything about breaking concentration.
Oh, okay. We can just roll with it.
But
Sorry, go on.
I'm pretty sure if you are incapacitated, it does end concentration.
That's...
Yeah, if it
an incapacitated creature can take actions or reactions. Again, it's if you go unconscious, that definitely breaks it. Which
I've
does
just-
make you also incapacitated, but...
I've just
Spells. If you take damage, it's narrow separate saving throw for each source being incapacitated or killed.
yeah,
You lose
I,
concentrated on a spell if you are incapacitated or if you die.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we're really not doing ourselves any favors here.
So that gets dropped.
So, sorry, Naira, were you going to say something as well?
I was just never mind.
Okay.
But-
So, those invisible chains clamp you in place as 2 readied attacks immediately follow. First, a longbow that clatters off your armor.
Let's
However,
go.
the more concerning, the great club of the ogre that swings at you through the door.
Does it reach
Oh,
Does it
but
reach me?
again,
Oh.
smashes into the heavy plate of your armor and does no significant damage.
It just
Wonder,
jinxed-
you
Is
hear
that-
from within.
Oh, but that wasn't my full move or turn though.
But you're
Doesn't matter.
paralyzed.
The whole person interrupted.
So
They
my
had
horse doesn't
readied
go.
actions. They
My
had
horse
readied
doesn't go, though?
actions. Say again.
My horse doesn't go though.
Oh, I suppose your horse. Yeah, I suppose Sunshine would be able to go.
Can she squeeze past the door, assumingly taking?
Yeah. It
the
takes
movement?
10 feet of movement to
Yeah.
move through, but yeah, she's able to get in.
And seeing Poppy being held, she's just going to. No, that's appropriate because she's going to kick with hind leg.
Oh, okay, that's fair actually.
13.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 34. Yeah, she can get all the way around. 13 hits.
By the way, I asked a
Ooh.
relatively
Oh, yeah.
irrelevant question, but I did DM you, Andrew.
13 damage.
Oh, thank you.
Wander, you would notice that although Lauren doesn't speak to the horse, his eyes move erratically, and where his eyes go, she follows. Eye. Oh yeah, true.
Eye.
Where his eye goes, she follows. You're right.
So is that 13 points of damage?
Yes, to
Yeah.
the ogre.
Damn.
She's
Our
a strong
horses, man.
girl.
Yeah,
Wow.
horses are kind of bad motherfuckers.
She's also probably about to get fucking splattered, but hey.
Oh yeah, but we take those.
Naira, you're up.
Did you say I heard something?
Oh, yes. Sorry. So, Wander, you hear from inside the sounds of what you recognize as the goblinoid tongue, but now transformed by your spell. You understand the words, which are finish him quickly. Defend to your dying breath.
Okay.
And Naira.
She's gonna say, "You got this, Nix," and then she's gonna go looking for the warlock that she saw up here that apparently has decided to go back downstairs. So she's gonna move up there. Can I see through here?
Yes, yeah, that door's open.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go, and that's as far as I get.
Okay.
You don't have dash?
Oh, actually, yeah, I can dash, can't I? So I will start heading back downstairs, and I will take my rapier back out.
Yeah. As you get to the top of the stairs, you are able to see this scene unfolding below. So Madagarath is like right here, essentially.
Okay.
So you can move 5 feet more and be in melee contact with him, if you so choose.
Yes, please.
Okay, so you are right there.
Can you just move me to the other map?
Yeah, you know what? That'll probably be easiest. Oop.
Sorry, I forgot if you were like a second level rogue yet.
No.
Oh, it's just your action then.
So yeah, I'm just gonna pop you right there.
They're best buds.
Uther, you're up.
You just see Loriam T-posing in the doorway.
Clipping through the wall.
Uther's going to continue his didn't mean to do that. His long march. Like,
You
I never
and me both, pal.
thought that there would be so much use for just climbing shit like that. It's pretty impressive, actually.
Gotta get that cardio in.
As Uther approaches and says that, Wonder will just go, I will make it.
I asked a question, Andrew.
No, you don't have any cover
Uh,
with which to do that.
I was hoping that it was sneaking up behind him, but okay.
30. Run around this corner, see Loriam, and just be like, Loriam, I'm finally here. We're gonna win this shit now. And then I'll just see him not moving and be like, Oh, fuck.
Actually,
You got this, Lauren. Come on, hero. And then I'm going to... Now I'm down to one of these. Inspirations.
That I'll forget to use.
Actually,
Yes.
Naira, I just remeasured, and yes, you can.
Ooh.
And then I will end my turn. That's action, bonus action, all of it. Got one more inspiration left.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay. This hobgoblin, as the darkness dissipates, turns, sees you, Nyx, drops his bow as he draws sword and shield, closing as he bellows a challenge.
You got this, buddy.
Yeah.
But the as he pushes by the table and tries to swing the sword, it actually kind of scrapes along the boards and is unable to get a good swing at you. Which brings us to Wander.
Hell yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can I tell that something is up with Lorium?
Oh yeah, he's like,
I'm just.
I'll just look at him and just say, "What's wrong?" Just pause for a second, then go, "Oh," and I'll put my hand on him and I'll cast Lesser Restoration.
does that work on?
It cures paralyzation.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you know what? Goddamn, that is a really nice application of that. Yep, Lorium, you feel this power breaking the chains against you.
Thank you. There's 3 of them.
I can see.
Yep. We can.
And then, as a bonus, the Channel Divinity thing to get a spell slot back is a bonus action. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Then I'll use my Channel Divinity to get a second level slot back, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Nyx.
Nyx will also drop his bow, pull out his short sword, and use his bonus action to get real low and to steady aim, and then I will lunge at the guy.
Can
Maybe.
you steady aim with a melee attack?
You know?
I-
I don't know.
I don't think so, but I'm not sure.
Let me double check.
I could be wrong. I may.
Bonus action. Oh shit! No, hang on. As a bonus action, you give yourself
Next
advantage
attack
on the
roll?
next roll. Yeah.
Yeah, next attack roll.
Ooh.
Okay.
Steady aim that
You're
sword.
good.
So technically, you
I mean,
could
you're,
even do it with a
you're aiming for
cantrip.
vitals.
Don't say the word vitals.
As his sister has left the floor, his training kicks in. And I miss.
But no,
There's that
the
training.
shield comes up and blocks your attack.
And that's my turn.
Jeez, stop. Dog just walks up and starts licking my feet. Nice.
So, Madagarath, seeing you all piling through the door, is going to pull back, brushing past you, Naira, apparently unaware of your presence, and provoking an opportunity attack as he moves back up the stairs.
And because I was stealth, do I get that at advantage?
He was unaware of you, yeah, you have advantage on the attack.
Hell yeah, sneak attack.
15 hits.
With that big sneak attack roll.
Thanks.
Aw.
Thanks.
Okay, yeah, he snarls in surprise and pain as he pulls away and receives this blow. Getting to the top of the stairs, he turns and will let loose an eldritch blast as he tries to get his revenge. Here we go. Bam. But put off by your sudden appearance, he misses and then retreats from view.
I don't think he's hit a single Eldritch Blast in either of the combats.
I think he hit one.
He's hit me before, yes.
Okay. My puppy is begging to be let out, so I'm going to, after my next turn, I'm going to do that.
Cool. That's no worries. The hobgoblin here is going to turn, draw sword and shield, and advance toward you, Naira.
I have 3 more rounds of kinetic jump, by the way.
And hit
Yeah. Ouch.
Fuck.
for 9 points of slashing damage. As you wonder, hear him say in Goblinoid, "You shall not take the profit of them all."
Time to go to the section of my notes that says Madagareth quotes.
The ogre is going to turn, raise its club, and attempt to remonstrate with Sunshine.
No! It misses!
Oh, but yeah. Brings it down, and it skids off the thick leather barding that your horse has appeared with. Lorian, freed from your
competition.
shackles by the power of your friend, what do you do?
You know exactly what I'm doing, Sky Daddy. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Well, then.
The first one actually misses.
Finally.
It's an 11. The second one,
know
though,
you wanna smite him.
that more than makes up for it.
I know you want to smite.
Yeah, it's his last one. You tried to hit my horse. 4d8. So 18, 36 damage. And then she also gets a... Let's just do this. 2d20, one's a 12.
That hits.
Okay. Were you about to say he's already dead or something?
Yeah, you just came in behind, drove your sword into his spine, and blew the top of his head off.
Well, you know what? He still would have done it because they attack as a unit.
I figured that would make sense.
Yeah.
At this point, you're making wine.
So that was 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's 30. And then she's going to run up right behind him to flank.
Okay.
And block the stairs.
And block the stairs. No, you can squeeze past.
Go
Yeah,
ahead and go let your pup out.
Yeah.
As we get to Naira.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna take advantage of this flanking. I was gonna run up after him, but
Well, you got your crossbow expert. You can't. Oh no, you can't see him anymore. Unfortunately, he did move out of the way. Although technically, if you killed him, you could then move. But oh no, he's full health. So we'll see.
You said that to a rogue.
Only first level rogue. But yeah, 10 points. He's still up after your first attack. Oh,
Okay.
an 11 does not hit.
an 11 does not hit. But at this point, she is going to go back upstairs. She's going to look for that warlock.
Okay, he is going to take his swing at you.
No,
He
I
doesn't.
have kinetic jaunt.
Oh, you are correct.
I only have it for 2 more rounds, but I do have it. So I can move
Okay,
back
so
upstairs.
5 feet of movement gets you to...
It feels so weird that we're actually going to be in a combat where a 1 minute long spell is.
And I'm gonna.
Okay.
Am I behind a wall here, by the way?
Oh, yeah. There you go.
No, I wanted to stay there if I was. I wanted.
Oh,
I
okay.
wanted the
Yeah. No, you are not directly facing each other just yet.
Okay.
Okay, that's after Naira. Uther.
There's going to
I'm sorry.
continue his running, following
I'll
Laurie.
move you 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Ah!
Oh,
Oh.
hang on. Sorry. I was trying to make sure the walls wouldn't interfere. There you go.
And can I take a shot at him with disadvantage?
Yes, it
Like
wouldn't be with
this?
disadvantage, but he would have cover.
Oh, okay. Then I'm just going to, still having not lost concentration on it.
Give me a perception check, actually, from where you are.
Oh, no, I was talking about Madagar.
Oh, okay. Never mind. So yeah, go ahead and roll your attack. He will have slight cover.
Okay.
Maybe use the inspiration that we got.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to move my hex over to him because I haven't lost concentration. And
Okay.
let's go for, and it'll be strength. Attack-oo. Attack-oo.
Yeah, even with 24 hits, 10 does not.
Okay. 8, and then
Ooh,
I gotta get some
nice.
hex damage, which is
Oh.
a d6.
Yeah.
1d6. Hey!
Blam.
And then
That
I
one
will
shot is enough.
end my turn.
And that's your go, yep. Brings us to this one remaining hobgoblin is going to battle away at you, Nyx. For a 9, that's a miss.
This could take a while, you guys.
As the two
Y'all finish everything up there.
dueling against the wall there. Wander, you're up.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, actually, if I can move through allied spaces, I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So I'll get here. Oh, I'll get here on 10. I have 10 feet left. So where does that get me?
Okay. That will get you to there.
As he levitates.
Yeah.
Hello.
The slow drift.
Bing!
Cool. I will actually stay there.
Okay. Top of the round, Nyx.
I have a question. If I had used my reaction to move away, I couldn't have picked up my bow during that, right?
No. Yeah, that would have to be, you'd have to move, like, you use 15 feet of movement to kind of bend down and pick it up properly.
Gotcha. Well, anyway, I'm going to do the same thing again and hope I roll higher than a 4.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, you do.
He's Biggie McFucked, let's be honest here.
Mickey McFucked.
Rip Hobgoblin, we hardly knew ye.
I
Good
did
one,
it.
everyone.
There's your second strike, edging around his shield, right in the neck, the gout of blood, down he goes.
Right before I stab him, I just whisper, Zakbara.
Madagareth, seeing the two of you climbing up, is going to snarl out a curse and fire off an eldritch blast.
He knows what's coming.
16 does not hit Wander, I believe.
No, it does not.
And then he's going to move back 5, 10, 15, 20.
Does he only get
25.
one?
At the moment, yeah.
Wow, okay.
Gets to there and then arrives to see his last bodyguard go down and snarls a curse at you, Nyx. You, Wander, understand the words that he says. The 5 mouths of the great maw will devour you all. This land, your pathetic kingdoms, it will be for naught.
Quote
Lorium.
number 2: the 5 mouths.
And meanwhile, Nyx is just like, I don't know what you're saying, bro. What?
As Lorium just like, oh, good job,
Mouths
girl.
up.
Let's go. Yep.
And
Heading unsteadily upstairs on a horse. That takes how much movement?
this is a fairly wide stair, so 10. It takes 20 feet of movement to get to the top of the stairs.
All right.
5,
30, 35,
40.
40. Yeah, I'm just going to do it like that.
45.
50.
55. And
Well, I
then-
moved 2. Unless you want to do it like that, because I've just been moving like that, you know?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because you'd previously moved 2 there. So 60 feet gets you to there.
But then she dashes.
Yeah.
As
and
Lorium
uses space for the
passes.
door, but that's no problem because she's got like 40 feet of movement left. But sorry, as Lorium passes.
Oh, I was just going to say, as Lorium passes him, Wanderer will just say, "Don't kill him."
Why you gotta say that?
Don't.
Okay. In that case, he'll have fun. He's going to stow his sword and start wailing on him. Pretty much as she passes by. So, unarmed strikes.
Okay.
Let's go. 2 of them.
10 misses, 14 hits.
Well, 14.
14 hits.
But I'm going to. I have to like tab in, and you said it so fast. I was gonna use fucking the inspiration.
Ah, that's cool. Go ahead and roll again then.
Yay, 4. So 14, 14.
Those both hit.
Yay. It's flat damage, right? Yeah, it's just 6 damage each.
Okay.
You need to get some claws.
Well, can I
Making
Feel
sure to do
free.
it non-lethally.
feel absolutely free to say no. But for the second hit, the first hit's just going to clock him on the side of the head to try to daze. And second hit, can I try to grapple him? But from a horse, it's kind of like, you know.
Yeah.
So feel free to say no.
No, I'm gonna say, yeah. You declared the attacks and rolled them and everything. So no, I'm gonna say for now you will be able to try that next round.
Okay. So he just takes 12 damage
Yep.
from Holy Fist.
Naira.
I am going to bonus action drink a fucking potion.
The best bonus action.
Yeah, you were nice.
Not bad. Not bad.
Which is very nice. I feel better. And then I'm going to. So that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Well, hello.
You just see Lorian beating the shit out of him with his fist.
And I mean, you also heard Wander say, specifically not to kill the guy.
He'll be fine. He's got health. He's got.
Yeah,
Oh.
plenty of health. He'll be fine, see?
I did
17
max-
hits and 12 damage. Okay.
I maxed that out and then hold on. By the way, I can't see his health bar, so I have no idea how much. Oh my god, I max damaged.
Yeah, see, he'll be fine.
8
It's a goblin.
damage.
He's still on his feet.
Is he on his feet?
Well, a lot of
Because
things are
he's,
still.
like skewered on the tip of my rapier.
No, he's still got some health.
I was gonna say, as a reaction to seeing you skewer him, but only after you skewered him, Lauren would be like, "Wait, Wander said don't kill him."
Right.
Let me change that as well. Display bars, hovered. There we go.
Oh boy.
I can't see over Wander's name. What's he at?
Oh, oops.
Let me. There we go.
Oh!
I heard.
Yeah.
you.
Mm-hmm.
Fortunately, I can't do my other thing because that I just bonus action to drink a potion. So.
Uther, you're up.
Who's going to 5, 10, 15, 20 and run upstairs?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Let me kidnap you. There we go.
Sounds more like he's being abducted than kidnapped, but okay.
I just love seeing the slow moving.
Oh, he's
I
stopped.
don't know why it's going
Oh,
so
yeah.
slow now. It used to go a lot quicker.
I know,
I
right?
think it's so much funnier this way.
Kinda is.
25 and then 30. Now, do I see him?
No.
Okay.
The wall here is blocking your view.
Then action dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, hi, Naira. And then I'll look and see him pretty beat up.
Well, he said
And-
don't kill him.
And then
Thank you,
I'll,
Lorium.
with that. Oh, him? Nah, this idiot's too weak to kill. Ooh! And then I'm gonna use
As you
my.
get this close to him, by the way, and now that you no longer have any barrier of stone or other material between the two of you, as you step into the door, you hear a familiar sound. The tinkling of coins against each other.
Oh, that would have gone off in my pocket as well, I think.
You are not attuned to them in the same way.
Oh.
Mm.
At that, a big grin at the figure as I feel the burn sink in. As his next saving throw, whatever it is, he has a negative 8 to
That's
until
so
the start
good.
of my next turn. And then I'll go ahead and end it.
Okay, Wander.
Yeah. 7, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, 6. Don't suppose I have super vague line of sight on him?
Excuse me.
No, I'm going to say because of, like, you've got two party members and the wall there, you don't have line of sight on him.
Okay, then I will dash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll get here. Oh, walls. I'll go here, and then I'll go here. Walls.
Let me move you. Oh, no, you're good. Okay,
Hiya.
you got it.
I did it! Ah! I moved the walls! I'm a god! That'll be my turn.
Okay.
Just
Next.
surrounding him.
Yes. Just close off all retreats.
I'm gonna move there, and then I'm going to use my attack to grapple his hands behind his back so he can't use them to cast. And I have, because I'm flanking, does that give me advantage?
Not on the strength check, no. So it will be an opposed strength.
It's not
actually,
athletics.
and you can't. So you can roll strength or athletics, and you need to make 2 grapple checks to properly pin someone. Your first grapple, you will only restrain him. So if you succeed, you'll have hold of him, and he will be restrained, and his movement will be effectively 0. But you won't have actually pinned him to prevent him from doing anything until you made a second grapple check succeeded against him. Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so roll your athletics.
Holy shit.
Yeah, you run in and immediately are able to just seize onto the fairly like voluminous robes that he's wearing, and you have a very good grip on him as it comes round to his turn. And these mad, staring eyes look up at all of you surrounding him. And you wander here and understand as he looks up at all of you, curses in Goblinoid, and says, "The Great Maw consumes all," and casts Shocking Grasp on himself.
Doesn't do enough damage.
Damn it,
1
he's gonna
point.
definitely fail his saving throw now.
1 point.
Great.
Well, he just gets hit here.
Oh,
Holy
Oh my
shit.
god!
4d12, 48, 40, 4 that's strong.
How did he? Oh, did my grapple make that a?
No, he was casting on himself. It's an automatic crit. It's basically against a helpless or willing opponent.
I guess we're gonna speak with Dead tomorrow.
And
Is he like dead or unconscious?
No, I lay on hands.
he grips his hands around his neck, convulses, and falls limp in your hands. That is all you know.
Nix's eyes get really wide, and he's like, "Oh, it wasn't me."
Gonna die.
And it being almost 3 o'clock, we are actually, I think that is an ideal place to leave it until tomorrow.
Hell yeah. It'll give me
I wa-
time to think of questions. It'll be
I
great.
want to ask, since I just noticed during that turn order, what the fuck is this guy doing?
You'll find out. You haven't
Hey,
seen
just
that
met-
guy yet. He's
Oh,
chilling.
He's
He's
been-
got his own thing going.
Making sandwiches for his buddies.
He's definitely the dude who's forging shit, isn't he? He's definitely the forge master or some shit.